away. Everything's breaking. Whoopee. What up, Lulu Knight? Thank you for swinging by. Yippers. Meowdy doo, Tassa. Happy Friday, you made it. For the real. Got all your stuff done, and now you can earn you can participate in a well-earned rest. Yes, English, my favorite and only language that I speak. Man, I'm supposed to work tomorrow, but my hours are over this week. So I had days off this week, right? But because I use like PTO and stuff, the hours are already in there. And if I worked extra throughout the week too, so it kind of made up for Saturday. So I could work tomorrow. But the start of the new month is Monday, the fiscal month. So I'm like, I don't see the point. Even if I work Saturday and even if I get like 10 sales, it's not gonna make a difference. So I think I'm just gonna take the day off. We got hella stuff to do tomorrow. We still have to get the pool cleaned, put that up. That's probably might happen in the morning. I don't know, but we gotta do that. We gotta a bunch of like house shit we gotta do. We kind of fell behind on this week. I have to edit. I have to edit some videos. I haven't edited since. Well, I mean, I did editing on stream last night, but I didn't do any today. I have no shorts. I gotta do that. There's a few other things too we gotta do it for more. I want to take my son to the fucking. There's like a local like arcade / ticket dispensary type thing. I want to take him there because he likes it. If we don't wind up doing that, we'll probably just put the pool up and head over to like a local like nature-ish area that has a pool. I was gonna say the name of the place, but I don't know. Gotta do something. And then Sunday I'm gonna go watch well, I was gonna go watch Deadpool with my roommate on Sunday. We planned on watching it together, but as I was coming home today, he was leaving to go watch it, and I was like, oh, all right, cool. So I guess I'm gonna watch that by myself on Sunday. It's pretty neat. I love going to the movies by myself. Super, super fun. I don't even like going to the movies, but like, I don't know. I want to go see Deadpool on film in theater, so I'm gonna do it. Nobody can stop me, except my bank account. Nah, I think after surviving, this month and a lot of the stuff I did, I think I can give myself a little reward. I think it's okay. For real. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta treat yourself. All right, chat. We will be getting started very shortly. We're just about ready. Little bit. Little itty bit. No. Is this working? Fucking hello? Ow. Why? Why? Nice. You'll love to see it. Oh, real shit. Very cool. Alrighty then, ghosts, ghouls, goblins, and gremlins. It's roughly that time. I get to remain in the Shadow Realm as per usual. Love me for that. Hi! How's it going? Yo, happy fluffy Friday, hackers. We made it. We made it to the other side. Barely. But hey, you know, it's better than the alternative. could just we could straight up drown during the week, but we didn't. You know, we're here. It's Friday. For those of you that still have work and stuff over the weekend, get bent, get wrecked. Hold that L fortuitously. Nah, it's a good time. I'm glad this week's over. I think everybody needs a break from this fucking week, honestly. This week was, I don't know. It wasn't bad, but it was just like, it was a lot, man. There was a lot of things that happened in a short amount of time. And if you're the kind of person that pays attention to some of the things circulating, you know, whether it's locally or, you know, not so locally, yeah, it can take its toll on you, plus the regular life on top of it. But that's why we do this. That's why we do the stream. So we can all relax, take a load off, take a deep breath, and reset before the next day. That's all we're here for. So today's gonna be a pretty easy day, I feel like. It's gonna be a little bit of a story time, and then we're gonna go ahead and rate my all of my mains. And then I think I'm gonna get in some Guilty Gear practice and see how much time I have left after that, and we'll go from there. Now, originally, I was only gonna do one or the other today. I was only gonna tell a story or rate my mains, which is why I put up a poll in Discord, but it seems like there was enough interest in both, so I'm just gonna do both because there's no way I'm fucking doing an entire stream of Guilty Gear tonight. Just don't. I don't have the mental fortitude or alertness to make that happen. So we're gonna go ahead and not do that. So what am I talking about? What's the story time? Well, I want to tell you about my one of my things. For those of you that are new here, I tend to ramble a lot, so get ready for the rambling because we're 100% going on a rant. Anyway, today I would like to tell you the story of my biggest regret in all of gaming. Now, much like a lot of you, I've been gaming for several years. Okay, several years. I may have been behind, you know, gaming generations for quite a long time between hand me downs and you know whatnot, whatever. But at a certain point, my mother kind of took over when she got custody of me, and I was able to play kind of whatever, right? Whenever I wanted something, usually it was doable. Like we were never really hurting per se. But I respected my shit, you know, I was careful with it, so nothing really got broken. So I had a lot of the stuff. Like I basically every console I had all the way up through high school. And nothing really got broken. It was all usable. It was a good time. But there was one franchise that was one there was a few franchises, but one of the franchises that was an absolute steady throughout my entire childhood and even through most of my, other stuff was Pokemon. Big Pokemon fan. We like Pokemon. We like monster catchers. All right, we like to throw the balls at the monsters. We like to get the data of the monsters and put them on our team. It is what it is. And for you hardcore Pokemon players, you'll know that there's a mechanic called shiny Pokemon. And shiny Pokemon have a ridiculously low chance to appear in any of the games. And this mechanic was originally introduced and shown off in Pokemon Silver and Gold and Crystal Generation 2. And the idea is that it doesn't change anything mechanically. It's just an aesthetic difference to these Pokemon, right? So, for example, in Gen 2, at Lake Rage, there's a shiny Gyarados. It's a red Gyarados instead of a blue Gyarados. It looks really cool. It's really hype. It's capturable. Good times. And it feels good to have it. And for the most part, as smooth brain children go, that's super exciting. So you keep it on your team. Well, throughout my time as a Pokemon trainer, as I got older and older, I didn't care much for the shiny Pokemon. In fact, I felt it was a waste of time to spend all of that time trying to catch shiny Pokemon. Because why would I sit there and farm the same interaction over and over and over again? Yoink. What was it? Rocky Road 1 Kirby. All right. Uh, Badoop, badoop. There we go. All right. So that was the one. Quick outfit swap, but we back. And there came a point in time, though. It was roughly Gen 6. Yep, Gen 6 when I came back. I missed all of Gen 5. I still have yet to actually play through an entire Gen 5 game. Now, keep that in mind when I tell the rest of the story. So, I decided in Gen 6, after getting a shiny Fennekin is my one of the starters, that hey, maybe I want to get a bunch of starters, or not a bunch of starters. I want to get a bunch of shiny Pokemon. So little by little, I decided to start shiny hunting, and little by little, my shiny decks grew. It started, with some common encounters, and then some soft resetting on Xerneas. And little by little, my shiny decks grew from single digits to double digits to all of a sudden I was in triple digits. And all of a sudden, having a complete shiny dex became a very real thing. Now, there was a few like mystic or legendary Pokemon that there was no shot of me getting shiny because they have yet to be shiny at that point. But I set out and decided to start trading for shinies too. I would spend large amount of time getting perfect, like close to perfect IV Pokemon, good at EVs, et cetera, et cetera. I knew some people, and I wound up starting to trade for some Gen 5 Pokemon, um, because reasons. I didn't feel like grinding all of them. Well, little by little, again, decks kept growing, decks kept growing, decks kept growing. Now, thousands of hours later, I've completed almost the entire shiny decks. There's still some stuff missing. By this point, Gen 8 was completely out. In fact, Pokemon Legends Arceus was out. So it took me from X and Y all the way to Legends Arceus, and my shiny decks was damn near complete, even with new releases, right? I wound up doing a battle with somebody, and the stakes were we would trade three of any Pokemon, and they had three shiny Pokemon I needed to be two away from finishing my shiny decks. Fortunately, I won the best of three. Um, it's actually funny because what the team I was using at the time was a weather team. I was using a rain dance team. Not a rain dance team. I was using a rain team. Um, and they were actually using it was like a pseudo legendary team. It was kind of interesting. But long short, I wound up finishing the shiny decks. At this point, I had stopped counting my hours. I was over 5,000 hours of in-game time across different games, just shiny farming. And there was a gift event. There was an event for one of the mystic or mythic or legendary Pokemon. I can't remember which. I don't think it was Mew. It was something. I don't know. But I wound up getting a code for that. That worked out really good. And I got that Pokemon. And ultimately, by the end of my playthrough of Arceus and everything else, I had completed my shiny decks. and I was I completed my shiny decks outside of like one or two legendaries, I believe. And I was satisfied. I said, you know what, I did it. And a couple months later, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet dropped, and I booted up the game, and it was one of the, and I actually remember I went to go do Pokemon Violet stream here, and I remember by the end of the stream I said, I know I had originally planned on playing this all the way through on stream, but the game's performance is so bad it affected my enjoyment of the game. We're not going to finish this game on stream. I'm going to go play Scarlet on my own time, and then once they fix the games, I'll, play Violet on stream. And the fix never happened. The performance is still bad. The things are rough. And so we never played Violet on stream. But during that time, during that playthrough of Scarlet, as I decided I wanted to, shiny farm again to update my decks, my shiny decks, I realized I've spent countless hours of my life doing the same thing over and over and over again for nothing. Now, at this point, I had joined some discords, right? I had joined some raid battle discords. So you can like group up with people, people you can communicate with, use strategies to clear these things faster. And I found out a lot of these people were selling shinies or genning shinies because there's a way to generate Pokemon. And I was like, oh, I just wasted hundreds, if not thousands of hours of my life to complete a shiny dex for nothing. I could have just had someone do it for me for like $10, or I could have just generated it with a computer for free. What have I done? And I know there's going to be the purists out there. They're going to be like, yeah, well, you as a trainer, you did it right. You didn't cheat. You didn't skip the process, and you put in the time, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, but what did I get from putting in the time? The ability to say, oh, I got all these shinies on my own through hard work, sweat, and tears, and a few trades and battles. Like that, like I would like that time back. I would like that time back for sure. And it's just like I don't feel as though the time I put into that game just to get a color swap Pokemon was worth A, the effort, or B, the hassle. It just didn't matter at the end of the day. And I'm never going to do it again. I'm never going to complete a shiny dex again because I don't care. So as of Gen 8, I will no longer, or as of Gen 9 coming out after Gen 8, I'll no longer have a complete shiny dex. And there's people that are out there, maybe they don't have a job or they don't have responsibilities, and it's okay for them to fill their time doing something. But I just don't, like, I have the option, but like I have other stuff I'd rather do, and I just don't see it being worth it. So I don't know. It was just one of those things where like every time I think about it, I kind of cringe at myself. Not because it's like, oh, cringe, you played Pokemon and shiny hunted. No, it's because there's a bunch of time I could have spent doing other things. Like even getting competitive, like a competitive team around is a pain in the fucking ass. And that's a huge time sink. And you should just be able to skip that. Why? Like I don't boot up Smite and then Smite's like, oh, you got to play for 80 fucking hours before your character is actually viable. That doesn't make sense. It's just bad game design, and Game Freak and Nintendo are both fucking weird about their fucking games. And if people want to gen shiny Pokemon into their game, or if they want to gen competitive Pokemon into their game, I don't care. It's not providing them any advantages. You're getting a Pokemon that you could legitimately earn in game. It's not like it's like, oh, it's a fucking I don't know, it's a Kabutops with Dragon Dance. Like it's not that. That's not what's happening. It's just, oh well, they got a Kabutops with max attack EVs. Like, oh, woo! Or it's shiny, like whatever, man. It's not gonna hurt anybody. So I think moving forward in the future, if I ever decide I want a shiny Pokemon again, if it's just like one Pokemon, again, I have everything up through most of Gen 9. But if I ever decide I want one in the future again, I think I'm just gonna like outsource help or like gen it because I don't fucking care. If it's just one, I'll probably get it myself. But if it's like three or four, never again. It's not worth it. Biggest regret I've ever had. And I don't foresee myself wasting my time in the future doing that shit because it's not worth it. Ultimately, for what? A cosmetic change? Nah, I'm good. All right, what I miss? You never got into the shiny hunting craze, but you had a few. Yeah, I mean, by the process of playing the game, you're gonna bump into some. I mean, there was like some accidental ones I got copies of. Like I had 3 gold ducks that were shiny because I got a Psyduck on accident after I already got a Psyduck. And then I got a Psyduck again in Arceus, and I was like, oh, okay. Or gold duck in Arceus. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Doing it for free could be detected though. You had valid ones. I mean, yeah, but also like probably not. I mean, like if you're going to like VGC, right? They're probably gonna catch your ass. But if you're just like playing on your own system, like nothing's gonna happen. It's gonna be okay. Could use the time to grind in DW2. Man, that game's grind is so unnecessary. That was like cool system idea, but poorly implemented. Shit makes my head spin. I like what they were going for. I don't know. Also, how's it going, Elf? Thank you for swinging by. Hope your Friday's sick as hell. Your friend has a grudge against you for getting a shiny Terrakion on your casual playthrough. It's his favorite Pokemon. Tell your friend to calm down. It ain't that deep. It's not that deep, I promise. I get it, because you could be like jealous of somebody for like, okay, man, something's my favorite and I really want it. What they should have done is they should have just resetted. They should have just kept resetting, soft resetting over and over till they got a shiny. They didn't want it bad enough. To be fair, you make fun of them for not having it, as you should. Oh, look at that shiny little Terrakion. Where's yours? Oh, I still don't have it yet. It's been generations. Oh, that's crazy though. For real, for real. That's actually clinical. Golly. I don't know. I think what really started it for me was I got the shiny Fennekin. It had to be. The shiny Fennekin in Gen 6 on Pokemon X, like really that shit started it all for me. I was like, yeah, yeah, this is the run, baby. Yeah, that shit was sick. Man, I remember being bummed out too that Talent or Fletchinder and Talonflame were fire flying types because I already had Delphox, Braxian Delphox. And I was like, bro, I wanted to run Talonflame. He's so cool. But I didn't want to have 2 fire types on my team, so I dropped Talonflame. Man, what a sad time. I think when we do the Pokemon Nuzlocke, I'm either gonna do a Gen 5 ROM hack or I'm gonna do like I don't know. I gotta look because whenever Nuzlocke I do, I gotta make sure that I can change the starters that are available and I can like put Pokemon in my box ahead of time so that we can do the special rule Nuzlocke challenge I want to do, regardless of what game it is. But yeah, I don't know. I think shiny hunting is way too much of a time sink. I think grinding for competitive Pokemon is too much of a time sink. I think I don't think the payoff for completing your shiny decks is worth the time you put in, even as a big Pokemon fan. I think all it is a slap in your face, personally. Yeah, that's my take. I know it's a hot one. I know the Pokemon community is like super purist when it comes to this shit, but it's like Magic the Gathering, right? When I play Magic the Gathering, and I'm playing Commander, if me and my friends want to run some better decks and I can't afford to like upgrade it or somebody else can't, I'm like, brother, just run the proxy. I don't fucking care. And then there's people it's like, oh, you can't run that deck because you don't own the $450 card. Go fuck yourself, man. We're not in a tournament. We're sitting around a table playing amongst friends. Just let us like just print off the damn card, bro. It's not that deep. Why gatekeep fun? Why gatekeep the game that's there because somebody didn't spend intense resources to get there? It's just dumb as hell to me. And I feel very much the same about Pokemon. Because, okay, here's the thing with Pokemon. Let's say you gen in a Pokemon, right? Let's say you gen in an Incineroar with Intimidate, all the moves you need, and the EVs and IVs you need, right? And then somebody else spends 80, 120 hours, whatever, to get one, right? What's the difference between those two Incineroars? They're exactly the same. The only difference is the one person had the time to put in to get that Incineroar by doing it the quote unquote legit way, and the other person either paid someone to get it for them or like genned it in. They're both going to function exactly the same. Just the difference is player one who genned it in or got someone to get it for them has time now to spend more time practicing with their team, right? Practicing with their team, seeing how it interacts with the meta or whatever, while the other person is now going to have to play catch up and they may not have all that time to, run extra double sets or whatever. And it's just so stupid. You're just gatekeeping. That's all it is. You're just gatekeeping because you're like, well, I did it, so you have to do it too. All right, well, I got like hit with a golf club by my father, so you do too. Like, go fuck yourself, asshole. If you want to become an adult, you got to get your ass beat by your dad. Like that doesn't make fucking sense. But that I also have that logic across everything. Well, I paid for my college, so you do too. Shut the fuck up, asshole. I don't care. I'm all for like if there's something that makes the general populace's life better, but it's something I didn't have access to, I'm like, okay, just fucking do it. I don't give a fuck. You can't change the past. Rules are made to be broken. Can't escape from crossing fate. Rebel 1. Fight. I don't know why I'm saying random fucking catchphrases and shit from games, but here we are. This is what it's devolved to. Alrighty, ding dong Donkey Kongs. I know I put up a poll and you're probably like, listen, you dumb as hell. We don't need to do this. We're doing this. I want to do this shit. This is what it is. You know what this is? Do you know what this is? Take a look at it. Yeah. All right. So this right here, this right here damn thing, y'all, is a rating by mains tier list. Now, I say tier list, but it's not going to be like an S, A, B, C, D, right? What I want to do is I want to go through every single main I've had or attempted to have in games I actually put time into or tried to care about, right? And I want to put them into categories. Either I was good with them and enjoyed them, or I didn't, et cetera, et cetera. We're going to make the tiers as we go because I think there's a lot of variation between my feelings on these characters. Some characters I'm going to spend a lot more time on than others. So if one of your favorite characters only gets like 3 seconds, I apologize. They're dog shit. We're moving on. The answer is Popemkin. You so right. Heavenly Potemkin. Busta. I heavenly Potemkin on her till she bust a nut. You did one a couple weeks ago. It was so fun going over past mains. Sick. Well, I'm looking forward to this. So, speaking of past mains, our very first pick is Guilty Gear plus R Soul Goodman. Now, the funny thing about this is he's actually more recent. Every time I play plus R, for some reason I pick Soul. I don't have a lot of game time in plus R. Playing Dizzy in plus R feels extremely rough, so I just don't play her. Soul just feels super intuitive and very Lamau-ful. I love the idea of just Sidewinder over and over and over again. But again, I'm not good with him. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I drop combos every 2 seconds. So I'm going to put him in a tier that says fun. Whoops. Fun. Hello. Fun, but IDK. What's going on? I think that's a fair place to put him because I am definitely like by no means a soul main in any of the games I play in the sense that I'm like, I know exactly what I'm doing, right? I got like a general game plan with this dude. I run at you. If I see a button, I DP. If I get you in a corner, I press buttons and use specials until you fucking explode. And then I sidewinder you as much as I possibly can until the combo drops. And I throw out random gun flames because I'm a savage. That is all that happens there. Now, when we say mains, there's gonna be some stuff that's not just fighting games in here. So you might be able to see this if I zoom in a bit. I don't know if you can see it. This is a screenshot from Digimon World 3. And this is the Maniac pack. Okay. Now the Maniac pack is like your starter Pokemons, or the packs are like your starter Pokemon. But instead of that, it's your starter team in Digimon World 3. There's a power pack, a balance pack, a Maniac pack. The Maniac pack is my, let's call it like my go-to, right? This is my go-to comfort food. That's what we'll call it. It's super reliable. It gets the job done. I have fond memories of it, but I've never beaten the game with this, nor was I the best when I used this specific pack. I see the IGN interview. The interviewer talked about bringing back instant. Oh, the producer talked about bringing back instant kills. No, I haven't seen it yet, but that's sick as fuck. That's actually really dope. I would love if they brought back IKs. I'd feel very good for the Lamaus. As some of you know, I've also played a little bit of Skullgirls. As of right now, I've only clocked in 32 hours on Steam. I probably have another 7 or 8 on console. So not a lot of time on Skullgirls, but I've put in some time. I got a good feel for the game. And I would like to put Philia down in a lower tier. I'm gonna call this is gonna be the I tried to make it work, but they have forsaken me. This is the I tried to make it work, but they have forsaken me tier. This tier falls into a group of characters where it's like, listen, I like watching people play them. I like the way that they play. I like the idea of it. But for whatever reason, my smooth monkey brain just can't press the buttons right. It just doesn't work. And some of Philia's combo routes with the way she needs to dash cancel her jump heavy kick, amongst some other things, and her resets just don't vibe with me. So for that reason, she's gonna have to sit a little bit lower. And unfortunately, it is what it is. Now, you're probably wondering who this goofy little furball is if you're not a Digimon fan. This is Dorumon, okay? But this isn't just any Dorumon. This is Dorumon from Digimon World 4. Digimon World 4 is one of the video games of all time. They went from having RPG Digimon games to a hack and slash game, and it felt real bad, man. Game was not the most fun. Um, this is gonna have to get a whole ass new tier because this shit was something else. Let me tell you. This tier is gonna be called. This is gonna be called the We Struggle. We struggle bussin' through this shit together. Yeah, I don't think Dorumon was having a good time, and I for sure as fuck wasn't having a good time. I was happy to be playing Dorumon, but holy fuck, dude, that game was rough. That game was rough as hell. So I don't want to say too much more about Digimon World 4 because I got nothing nice to say except the music and the hub station. I guess. I don't know. Slayer has his insta kill. Yeah, just get 100% meter and kill him. Oh no, Tasso, you're in the dungeon. Rip. You love all the packs in 3. Yeah, they're all fucking sick as hell. They need to bring more of them. You played Vmon in 4 but couldn't get past the 2nd level. Game was too hard. The thing is, you just needed a grind. It was a fucking grind fest and it sucked. I hated it so much. So this sprite is from Digimon Rumble Arena 1 is what no Digimon Rumble Arena 2. I apologize. This is Vmon from Digimon Rumble Arena 2. The reason I mained him in Digimon Rumble Arena 2 is really simple. He digivolved into Flamedramon. And at the time, Flamedramon was my most favorite Digimon of all time. And to me, just being able to play as Flamedramon was sick. Sure, you could digivolve again into Imperial Dramon, but I chose not to. I just did playthroughs as Flamedramon and was happy. Like, that's how it was. So for that reason, he's go-to comfort food. I was never like really good with him or anything. I wasn't bad with him, wasn't good with him, but I did everything I needed to do, and that's really all that mattered. I unlocked all the content by playing all the other characters too, but that's kind of where he wound up. I did like using his little dash move though. That was fun. Tasso played Terriermon and spammed Terrier Tornado in 1 and 2. You played Black Agumon, Black Gabumon, and spammed their side attacks. Yeah, the ice slide was pretty fun in the Black Agumon. I remember that. Cause like there was some silly little combos you could do with knocking people off the stage or like some of the hit stun or like freezing stuff. There was some toxic shit in Digimon Rumble Arena too. I tell you what. This pack here is the balanced pack. The balanced pack had Kotamon, Renamon, and Patamon. This here for me was the I'm gonna say I was carried and had fun. Yeah, so this tier is the I was carried and had fun tier. There was almost no situation that I was completely like I was prepared for everything with this pack. No matter where I went, no matter what I did, I never wiped, never had a problem. I didn't even know what I was fucking doing in the game. Adamon was sick as hell. And honestly, fucking Kotamon surprised me. Honestly, every time he evolved, I was like, "Oh, he just keeps getting sicker. Oh, he just keeps getting sicker." And I had no idea. You'll notice a theme with Renamon though as we move on. As far as Dragon Ball Fighters Android 21 goes, I want to make a new tier. At a row above, I didn't play enough, but was super fun. Yeah, so Android 21 gets to go in the I didn't play the game enough, but this was super fun tier. Everything okay, first of all, turning people into food and eating them ever since the like Majin Buu OG, I've loved that concept. It's so goofy to me. Second of all, Monster Lady. Third of all, she had the pink and black aura shit going on, which was super sick. And then fourth of all, she was just really fun to pilot. Don't know enough about Dragon Ball Fighters to make like any in-depth commentary on the actual game itself, but damn, that shit felt good. Potamon also goes into XVmon for an early heal. True. Yeah. There was actually quite a few heals on the balance team, which felt nice. There was a time where I played Pokemon Unite, and because of Pokemon Unite, I did spend some time on Pikachu because golly, this character was fucking stupid, chat. When I was playing Pokemon Unite, Pikachu was dumb busted. This is one of those characters you played against and you're like, motherfucker, go touch some grass. Please. I'm so tired of you just chaining your abilities and I instant fucking die. That's how it felt playing against them. That's how I imagine people felt playing against me because I would just blow them the fuck up every game. There was games that people would just straight up forfeit super early because I'd already be like 4 level gapping. It was actually insane, actually despicable. Super fun character, some cool costumes, but realistically, I was just carried completely by their power. Actually fucking insane. Oh, we have our first Smash Ultimate rep, Bowser. It was just like a go-to Actually, I'm gonna make a tier above this as well. At a row above. Uh, we're gonna call this. We're just fucking up the colors, huh? That's okay. Uh uh uh. We're gonna call this. We do a little trolling. So when I say we do a little trolling, I mean Lamau, we're just having fun. Um, whether or not we were good or bad or winning wasn't the point. It's the point that we were having a lot of fun, right? And that was Bowser for me. I loved using his flamethrower, just like I used using Charizard's flamethrower in Smash 4 on the ledge. So toxic and so much fun. The side B was like whatever, but being able to just armor through shit and then like, oh, they hit you on shield, up B, and you would just spin on them and they just go, ah, and they come attack you and you'd shield or perfect parry and spin on them. And man, it was so fun. Plus the drop kick and the move speed and his forward aerial. Like it was character was fun, man. He had a lot going for him. There was definitely some like miserable matchups, but who fucking cares? You could literally crush those matchups if you just got in one hit. That's all you needed. Um, Bowser's so based. He's dumb fun. It's so true though. He is one of the most based characters in all of Smash 4, or Smush, as you would say. Then we've got our first Marvel vs. Capcom 2 rep, which is Morrigan. I had fun with Morgan. I've yet to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as a adult, but when I was in the arcades as a child, Morgan, I just remember shooting fucking cannons at people, little missiles at people, and zooming across the screen. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I was mashing buttons and big sound effects were happening. The screen was flashing. Little Jimmy behind me was having a seizure. Dude had his fucking yankers out of his pants because this character was on the screen. I don't know. Shit was crazy, but it was a good time. And all I know is this dumbass succubus bat character was literally just fucking. It was nuts. It was probably like my first real taste of an actual fighting game. And it was at a place that had go-karts and mini golf. And like really bad food, and it was a great time. So yeah, thank you Morgan for the experience that I look back on fondly. Now this is from Uni1, not Uni2, so Unist, CLR, I believe. This is Wagner. I want to put her in a new tier. Hold on, at above. I didn't play enough. I didn't play enough, but it was So the thing with Wagner is she's like a semi-stance character. She could power up her sword with flames or her shield, or she can use her EX to do both. And she's kind of just unga bunga. She kind of just wants to rush you down, be all up in your shit, and beat your ass. And honestly, when you're button mashing, that's a good time. That's a good time. Then I've told you guys before, I was never heavy into fighting games, right? I just wasn't. I really wasn't. But because of mod Mark Shuckleberg, he, got me playing some Uni with him, Uni 1. And I tried some Batista and I tried some Wagner and I think I tried somebody else. But yeah, those two were like the ones I tried the most of. And it was, it was a good fucking time. I can't complain. He would pull out the Mika and like XD roar all over me and like grab me and slime me on the ground. And I was like, word. And then he'd like circle jerking me on the corner and I would just die. And I was like, all right, cool. But yeah, I didn't play enough of the game, but Wagner was definitely like, I wasn't complaining. I wasn't like super happy. I was just like, yeah, this is a good time. Character's probably not for me though. She's one of the most characters I've ever played. Yeah, she's a straight fucking gorilla. You just hear, ooh, 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 every time somebody picks her on the character select. It's despicable. This is our first Digimon World 2 and our last Digimon World 2 representative. It is Demi Devimon. And I'm going to put this motherfucker on I was carried and had fun. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. In the beginning of Digimon World 2, I never felt like there was enough strong virus Pokemon right out the gate. Okay? There was virus Pokemon, but like I'm talking like big bunga numbers or good effects right out the gate. For an early game virus Digimon, he carried my dumbass. There was plenty of like strong data and vaccine Digimon, but where the virus ones at? That's right, nowhere. You gotta fucking evolve them multiple times and de-digivolve them to their fucking champions or DNAing with something else to create something else before they become truly useful. Sure, you can get like an early Hakurumon or get your Gazimon to digivolve and like para and like whatever, sure. But like Demi Devimon really carried the early game. And I really, really enjoyed picking the Black Sword for Demi Devimon as much as I could. Big fan of you. Thank you so much for the carries. Sorry, I never beat the game. Moving on. Next is our first Magic the Gathering rep. I will not be doing any modern or standard decks. I'm only going to do my most memorable commander decks for when I play tabletop. This is Tashar, Apostle of something. I forgot. Son Apostle or what? What's this? What are you doing? Bye. What the fuck did you just hand me? Oh, spices. Okay. Tashar is basically an artifact deck. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta my son. Tashar is basically an artifact deck. You can pitch a bunch of artifacts to the basically get your artifacts in the graveyard and then cycle them really hard with Tashar and other cards on the field and hit a bunch of infinites. And honestly, it needs to also go up in I was carried and had fun. This deck was insane. Did it deal well with a lot of interaction? No. But could it get its game plan off really, really fast after being interacted with? Absolutely. Sure, you had some issues if you got targeted down, but that's any commander deck, right? There's only a few that are like truly resilient to like full on interaction. Tashar was not one of them, but it was a good time. It was a good time. We actually had a time where I stopped playing Tashar because nobody had decks strong enough to keep up, and I was like, well, what's the point? So I stopped playing it and then I dumbed it down. And then once some people got some decks leveled up, we brought it back into the rotation. So for Overwatch 1 and I guess Overwatch 2, we got Diva. Now, let's face it, she's gonna get her own tier, I think. Add a row below. Could make this orange as well. Whoops. Make this orange. The reason I want to give her her own tier is because I feel like Diva hasn't always carried. Good old reliable. Good old reliable. I'll say Diva was also fun though. Diva was always fun, but she was always reliable for me. Every time I picked Diva, whether it was ranked, whether it was casual, unranked, it didn't really matter. I always felt like I contributed to the team. There was one meta where playing Diva felt like absolute dog shit, and even then, I still kind of made her work. Um, it's actually funny. I think during that meta when I did play, I think I was playing Roadhog of all characters. It was like an off tank pick if I remember correctly, but I usually didn't play tank. When I did, it was Diva. I was during dive comp with my team. But yeah, no, she's just fun, good aesthetic. Everybody likes her. We all know why. This is Granblue versus Rising Cagliostro. Back in the original Granblue versus, I started with another character, then I went to Cag, and I pretty much just stayed there. I secondaried the other character, but I never really got good at Granblue versus. I think I only put like 20, maybe 30 hours into it. And I kind of just let it stay there. I mean, the delay based netcode was rough for me. And I kind of started playing the game after I started having beef with Guilty Gear Strive's matchmaking and netcode. So I will say this though. I had I'm just gonna put another one below. Boop, boop. Doop. I had fun. I definitely had fun with Cagliostro. I never felt carried by her, but I did feel like I had a lot of fun. There was never a day I booted up Granblue and I was like, man, fuck playing this character. This shit is miserable. Nope, always had fun. She's just a great bundle of joy, and I wish more people would give her a shot, especially in the new game. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, I felt a bit more carried with her in that, but still, I don't think she's like the most carried character ever. She's very good though. So this is BB Tag, and I was fortunate enough to actually find a split with both Batista and S, because that's who I ran. Sometimes I ran Mai too, but I'm gonna put her here. I didn't play enough, but it was super fun. Every time I play BB Tag, I'm like, I should play this video game more. I say that every time. I say that about a lot of fighting games. And playing Batista and S or Batista and Mai is really, really fun. I can't tell you enough about the mechanics of the game. I just know I like both characters, and being able to have them on the same team flying around the screen and shit is pretty fucking dope if you ask me. Narmaya, I barely touched her in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. But I did play her in Granblue versus, and I'm gonna put her in the I tried to make it work, but they have forsaken me tier. The stance swap thing wasn't the issue, actually. You might think, oh, well, you couldn't handle the stance swap. And actually, I had my stance swap combos down. I was fine at stance swapping, but there was just something about her play style that didn't mesh with me, which is interesting because basically she has a teleport, right? She's got a crazy dash, she's got projectile, like she's got a lot of good things going for her, plus a meterless reversal. And she's got a good design. And for some reason, I just never really felt attached to the character. Every time I played her, I was like, man, I don't know, bro. Man, I don't know, bro. And that cycle continued until I switched to Cag and Granblue versus. So yeah, sorry, Narmaya, but you forsaken me and I moved on. Pretty simple. Oh, do we have we have a second Smash Ultimate rep. This is this is crazy. We got two of these in a row. Korin, or Corn, as I like to say. I know, I'm so quirky and unique. Ha 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 ha. Everybody calls her that. Corn, I wanted to main her so fucking bad. I tried. I kept going back to her. I kept attempting it, and I just kept failing. Like all the time. There was characters I was genuinely good with, but every time I picked up Corn, there was people that I would beat easily that would just start beating me. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. She did not play the way I wanted her to, and that always made my ass get absolutely whooped. So for that reason, she's going in the I tried to make it work, but they had forsaken me tier. I'm not doing all the Digimon decks in a row. So we got my first Digimon TCG deck. Let's do Phoenixmon first. So Phoenixmon I picked up in BT11 Dimensional Phase, and the Phoenixmon package wasn't good. A lot of people were running Phoenixmon on their top end alongside Marsmon at that time to try and make it work. I did not. I ran Shukaomon, and I sometimes ran I did the Phoenixmon, I did one of EX1 Phoenixmon, I had Omnimon Blitz. And then sometimes I ran fuck, I forgot its name. Oh yeah, Shaquall. I already said that. But yeah, no, so I ran those just to try and make it work. A lot of support cards were in there. I had the Geo Greymon that would let you search your security. I had a Goonimon, the one that you can digivolve over your tamer as a hybrid, so you could swing in same turn. I had trying to remember. There was even something I put in the ultimate line before Blast stuff was out. Yeah, so there's just like there was a lot of stuff I ran just to make the package work, and it was still pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. But now that the deck's gotten even more support between X Antibody and the set before that, where it was like the good, the better Phoenixmon and all that fun stuff, and then their Blast Ace for Garudamon, the deck's good. Um, I still don't think it's gonna be like a top tier or anything, but like tier one, tier zero. But I have fun. Every time I play Phoenixmon, I have fun. I'm not a red player in Digimon. Let's face it, I don't play red. Not a red player. But I like Phoenixmon enough, and I like Akiho's design enough. I like a lot of the other stuff. The deck's just fun for me. It's actually one of my only max rarity decks. I have a couple, but that's one of my only ones. And unfortunately, I don't have the X Antibody stuff IRL right now. I've just been playing it on the sim. So yeah, for that reason, it's in the I had fun tier. Moving on, we've got Smash 4 Charizard. Oh, hey, here it is. I've been waiting to do this tier. Now this tier is going to be a tier completely separate on its own. This is the they were my main. Okay. This is one of those like this was my character. Doesn't matter. If they're, doesn't matter. I always came back to them. But I'm gonna separate this into two tiers. They were my main, I carried, and then I'm gonna do one that's they were my main, they carried. Boop. They were my main, they carried. There we go. And Charizard in Smash 4, if you guys played Smash 4, you probably heard of like Bayonetta, right? Diddy Kong, Cloud. You never heard about Charizard. I carried this motherfucker. All right. I'm the one that got out of pools. I'm the one that made it to top eights. I'm the one that labbed and grinded for hours. I'm the one that would hit confirm jab into up B. I'm the one that did ledge trapping perfectly. I'm the one that spaced my bears every single time. I'm the one that learned how to misspace your bear on purpose so you'd get the knockdown closer to you so you could use a like a 50-50 down smash or side B on their roller attack. I did that shit. Charizard made me work for it. Every single stalk I took was a blood-filled battle. But you know what? I never gave up on Charizard. I never gave up on him. Is Charizard my favorite Pokemon? Not even by a long shot. Why was I so attached to this stupid fucking dragon wannabe? I don't know. But you know what? That was my boy. We went through it together. We went through it together. All right. And yeah, I'll I'll never forgive him for that. Shit was hard as hell, man. I wanted to cry. Let's do purple for this. That's fine. You'll never forget about Bayonetta? Yeah, it's literally impossible to. It was so bad that they memed on stage. Anyways. Let's talk Unist 2. This is gonna be an easy one. I didn't play enough, but Eltnum is super fun, dude. I need to play more Unist 2. Every time I play that game, I have a ball of a time. I love playing this character. Dude, she's got a okay, first of all, she's got a whip and a gun. All right, she's Indiana Jones, which is already fucking hilarious. And then she's got like a big fuck off beam she can shoot with her gun where she like wraps her whip down to the whoosh, she whips her whip down to the ground and she just it's fucking sick as hell. Have I tried Uzuki yet? No, because I'm afraid I'll fall in love with the character and then I'll take time away from Strive. Yeah. Yeah. Real. Um, so all right, we all know Dizzy and Strive isn't out yet, right? We know they're not out, right? But I think it's fair to say I could put them in either of these tiers, right? They are my main, capital MAIN, right? We know this. I mean, I'm the dumbass motherfucker with the where Dizzy though tag for 2.5 years. I think it's okay to put them in one of these tiers. I don't know which one they're going to go in. I want to put them in this tier because I want to speak into existence that they're going to be top tier and they're going to carry me, right? So I'm gonna put them in the they were my main, they carried. They're not even out yet, but I'm calling it right now. They're gonna be grossly overpowered. You'll drop everything for Dizzy. Real Zelda music. La Zelda. True. Um, next up we have our first Monster Hunter World Dual Blades. Monster Hunter World rep with dual blades. Yes, brain. Thank you very much. I'm gonna put this under I didn't play enough, but super fun. All right. Are you a hack and slash enthusiast? Do you like Dynasty Warrior? Do you like to see the damage numbers pop up frequently and often, occasionally critting for the bigger number? Do you like zooming around the stage and being an anime weeaboo who can flash through the skies and jump scare any monster within a 10-foot radius? Make it like 2 feet because you have no fucking range. Well then, boy, do I have a class for you. Whatcha? Dual blades. There's even a fucking meter, right? That you can just like pay attention to. It's a great time. I love dual blades, man. Great time. You were never able to play dual blades. Great sword, big damage, corrupted your brain. I love great sword too, but I didn't put enough time into it to call it like, when I actually really played. Alrighty. Oh, this is super appropriate. Okay. So for my very first Smite rep, it's gonna be the very first character I mained on PC. Now I did main Khepri on console, Khepri, but I don't think I good enough with him anymore to put him as a main. Jingwei uh, needs to go up to I had fun. There was a time where Jingwei was pretty good, but I largely played arena. I didn't really play much else. So her whole ability to fly out of the starting zone and get into the battle quicker wasn't as important. So the damage drop off she got from like sacrificing, damage and stats or whatever because of her abilities didn't really matter as much. I played her mostly as a harasser. I'd get the attention on me and then like, my tanks and assassins and shit would go do their job. I had a good time. I don't think she's was super broken or anything. And then after some of the changes, she kind of got a little nerfed. But yeah, no, it was a good time. She was the first character I ever max ranked or got to level 10, right? So yeah, no, big fan. Big fan of the Jingwei. We're gonna come back to Smite. Let's go to our first and only Yu-Gi-Oh rep. This is Dragon Maids. Okay. Dragon Maids is my main and I carried. This deck is by far not a top tier. It is not a real deck. If you go to your LGS and you're like, yeah, I want to build Dragon Maids, they're going to look at you and be like, be ready for pain. Be ready for pain. So when I played Master Duel, this is what I ran. I do still plan to build this in paper one day. I just don't know when. Um, Between the aesthetic and the way it plays, I think it's pretty fun. It just for the current meta and how Yu-Gi-Oh plays today, please don't play this deck. Do yourself a favor, play literally anything else. Go watch Yu-Gi-Oh players and see what they're playing. Please, I'm begging you. Don't play this shit. Don't play this shit. Please don't play this shit. You will actually fucking cry. The deck is so ass. Oh my god, it's the only deck you played. Listen. Sometimes, you just gotta roll with the punches, even if it's you losing all of your MR in one day. Like, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Um, all right. BBCF, Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Um, this is S. She was super fun, but I did not play enough. Character is super, super fun. Every time I go back, I'm gonna play this character. I think they are an absolute joy to play. I don't think they're more fun than BB Tag, but they are super, super fun. So I'll put them here. I don't want to rehash the S conversation too much, so we're gonna move on. Okay. Let's do this is King from Tekken 7. I did not play enough of this game, but it was I like Tekken. I like watching Tekken, especially Tekken 7. Tekken 8, I've kind of has lost its luster for me a little bit. I still like Tekken. I think it's great, but I didn't like playing King in Tekken 8, but Tekken 7, he was a pretty good time. Uh Big fan of some of his buttons. Yeah, I don't know. It was all right, man. The grappling was fine. The instant shining wizard was a great time. I like doing that mid combo. Other than that, though, I don't know. It was all right. Next on the list, we have Final Fantasy 14 Monk. I started with Pugilist in Final Fantasy 14, and now I'm at Monk. And you know what? It's pretty fun. They were my main. They were my ride or die. They still are. I'm probably gonna wind up like as my physical DPS. It is my main, and it carries. It's really, really good. It does everything I want it to, except when I have to wait and do nothing for a little bit. But no, it's a really good time. It's a really good time. I think this class will always have a special place in my heart because it got me through ARR, A Realm Reborn, and I made friends while playing this class. I got through the story. There's always going to be a sentimental attachment to this class, even if I wind up not maining this class in the future, right? Because like right now I'm trying Red Mage for a bit. And then once I get to level 60, I'm gonna try Dancer, right? I'm gonna play Dancer for a little bit. And then I'm gonna get Scholar and I'm gonna play some Scholar for a bit and then decide which one I want to play as like my actual main once I do all that. But at least I'll have all that done, and probably some point I'll get a tank. But yeah, no, really, really fun class. I love the idea of comboing my enemies, zipping around the screen, powering myself up, keeping track of my stances. I think the stance thing is the most fun about it because you got to like really keep track of your shit. I don't know. Play Final Fantasy 14. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Beatrix. I was carried and I had fun. This is by far one of the most fun characters in all of Grand Blue right now. I know that she got nerfed. She's a little different, but she is still hella fun, dude. The unlimited swagger she has while hitting you with a soul far slash into a fucking bandit bringer is so funny, dude. It is so funny. And then her skybound arts do massive chunks of HP. If you are a big damage enjoyer, right? If big damage numbers make you go awooga, this character is probably for you. There's also Siegfried and like I don't know, near, but like whatever, man. just play Beatrix. She's totally worth it. Next on our list, we have our first Honkai Star Rail character. This is Jinglu. She is an ice type, ice elemental character, and you gotta remember I haven't played in a while, but every time I used her in fuck is it? Memory of Chaos and all that fun stuff like the end game content. She did big fucking numbers. I saved up rolls for her. I spent money for her. It was a good time. Very strong character. Does a lot of damage. And with a team that I built around her, everybody was speed tuned. So like everything was perfect. Dude, character's so much fun. And her little stance change where she like takes off her blindfold and fucking murks everything in sight. Good time. Good fucking time. Um, Next on the list, let's do our first Guilty Gear rep. I tried maining Leo Whitefang and Guilty Gear Strive, but turns out Leo just wasn't for me, man. I'll still play him for time to time. I like the stance swap where he goes into back turn and you dash back and forth and you swap sides with your enemy. You know, the high lows, the left rights. It was, I don't know. I didn't play enough of Leo, but it was alright. I don't think I've ever once played Leo and been like, this shit's super, super fun. But some of his combo routes are really satisfying, and his ability to just like dominate in neutral feels pretty good too. Moving on. I want to do my next Digimon deck here. And I want to talk about the very first Digimon deck I ever bought. I actually got the Mastmon starter deck, the structure deck, and my roommate got the Imperial Dramon one. And honestly, I've kept it pretty much updated all the way through until post BT 11, and then I stopped updating it. I will be updating this now that more stuff has come out for it, but as of right now, I'm just gonna have to put it in the I had fun tier. By the time I got into Digimon, this wasn't super strong. It was still reliable. You could still use it to win, but it wasn't, I don't know. I liked it. I got my Ordinimon and all that stuff. It was a good time. I think what I really enjoyed most about it was sometimes I get down to like 2 security shields from my starting 5, and then I just like DNA Digivolve, and Lamau all of a sudden had like 8 shields. And I was like, what the fuck is happening, bro? They did all this work. I blew up their board, and now my security is maxed out. It's not actually maxed out, but yeah. Anyhow, super good time. Let's do our next Smash Ultimate rep, Mithra Pyra. I fucking adored playing this character, and they totally carried me. Totally carried me. Character's just really good, man. I don't know if they're still considered really good or if they're top tier, low tier, mid tier. I have no idea where they stand on the tier charts. I don't play Smash Ultimate anymore, but I loved playing this character. I had Smash Ultimate, I had the biggest character crisis moment I've ever had in any fighting game, any video game ever. I had a very, very hard time finding a main. And even I thought Sora was going to be my main, for real, for real. But even after they came out, I found myself coming back to this character. Um, just like as a whole. I never got good with them like I got good with some other characters, but I didn't really need to, if that makes sense. So yeah, I enjoyed using the switches mid fight, and it was just a really, really good time. Mod Mark Shuckleberg can tell you how much they loved fighting against this character, I'm sure. So, all right. Next up, we got the hunting horn in Monster Hunter World. I did not play enough of this, but oh my god, slapping the base in the monster's face while they're getting fucking shredded by your team and you're buffing your team and stuff is so satisfying. I could literally be the worst player on the worst player in the party, in the hunting party. I could have the worst gear, be the worst player, and I'm still providing valuable, valuable plays. And that's awesome. So for that reason, I'm gonna put it in the I didn't play enough, but it was super fun. Very rewarding class. Okay. Let's do I think it's time to do Naru Miha and Magic the Gathering. I'm trying to remember what else did I have for Magic the Gathering. Yeah, this deck here. Uh, mm, man, this is tough. This is a tough one. So this deck is a blue deck. You run some counters, but basically what you're doing is you're casting Narumiha to flicker things. So you bounce them off the field and bring them back. And there's cards that make it so you can infinitely, as many times as you want, bounce Narumiha plus that spell back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to achieve great results. It can give you infinite enter the battlefield triggers or ETBs. It can give you infinite mana off your lands. It can give you infinite tokens. Like there's just a lot of things you can get off of it. However, I wouldn't say it's the most difficult deck to pilot. It's not. But if you don't understand how the stack works in Magic the Gathering and some of the more unique rules, you can fuck up your shit pretty hard and actually fizzle your own combo. So you have to be really wary of that. But generally speaking, it's not difficult and it's pretty fun. It's really rewarding to pilot. And it is relatively resilient against bullshit because you're in blue. So, anyways, I was carried. I had fun while I played it. I it was my brainchild, and then I realized other people were doing it, and I was like, oh, I can steal their ideas too. How neat. Next, I want to do Omen from Valorant. Um, I played during a time where, yeah, I played during a time where Omen was not at his strongest, but I had so much fun playing Omen. I did not like Valorant as a whole. I thought the gunplay in Valorant was dog shit. I think RNG is just bad. I think it not being a movement shooter definitely weakened it, in my opinion. But the idea of blinding people and teleporting all around to like fuck with them or burn time and kill them is so funny to me. Plus, having smokes always felt good. So for that reason, Omen can sit in the I had fun tier. I don't know. He's fine. He's fine. Okay. Next on the list is gonna be my one and only Weiss Shores deck. This is the Aqua Axis Cult deck. It is definitely not a tier 1 deck at all. It's kind of it's regarded as a meme deck, but it worked for me. It did good. It was my main deck. I mean, I had a ReZero deck I wanted to be my main deck, but at that point I stopped going to events, I stopped going to tournaments, and then COVID happened and, things went sideways, so that was a bummer. But this deck, by and large, was my main deck. I ran some other stuff, but this was super, super fun. It wasn't great, but I got my wins with it, which is all that matters, right? Basically, in this card game, you have a card limit like most card games. You can run 4 copies of a card. And this deck allows you to run multiple copies of Axis Cult members. And you want to essentially run quite a few of them. And then when you get your top level card, this Aqua here, Furious Blow Aqua, you stick them underneath her to use its ability and, deal more damage. So I don't know. It was a good time. It was really, really funny. It did one thing and it did one thing pretty subpar, but you know what? We loved it. Next up on the list, I want to do another Smite character. Let's do Amaterasu. Amaterasu was I would say that I had fun. Uh yeah, I had fun. More so than with Jingwei. Still haven't gotten Amaterasu to level 10. I mean, we've kind of dropped Smite right now because it still keeps crashing. I have to figure that out. Eventually I'll bring it back to rotation because I love Smite. But yeah, no, Amaterasu is a good time. I love building her with attack speed in the hasten blade so that whenever you attacked somebody and hit them with a basic attack, your slow was removed. So you could just like zip around and like rotate them in circles and put them in the blender and just keep smacking them. There's a fun attack speed crit build. You can build her tanky. There's a lot of things you can do with her, and she's just super fun across the board for that reason. And then after that, we've got Kai Kisk from Guilty Gear Strive. Those of you that have been showing up to my streams know that Kai is a character that I just started playing. Um, they're not they're not my main or anything. They're like a casual secondary that I'm working on. And I would like to say that they are a character that is fun and they do carry me. They have they're not like a specialist character, right? They're the most vanilla of the Shotos. Like they got their DP, they got a projectile with 2 forms, they got a forward moving, 2 forward advancing moves, lots of great anti-airs, good pokes, a good 5k that actually hits low. Just an overall fun character that has a lot of tools. I don't I don't foresee me maining this character. In fact, I don't even know if I would use him as a secondary in a tournament, if I'm being honest. I think he covers some of the bad matchups I have with another character, but I just don't foresee him being the one I rely on for everything. I think he's great for casuals though, honestly. All right, who's next? We got God, there's so many of these. Send help. Let's get Smash 4 done. So we got Smash 4 Yoshi. We start with Smash 4 Black Yoshi. Smash 4 Black Yoshi. Um, I'm gonna put in I'm putting good old reliable. So the reason I picked up Yoshi in Smash 4 when I already had Charizard is because I wanted a secondary to deal with some of the really bad matchups I had in bracket. And originally I was going to do Kirby, but Smash 4 Kirby was just super unfun to play for me. And then I could have done Cloud, but I didn't feel like playing a character with a sword. So I just went with Yoshi. I was like, fuck it, let's stick with the lizard thing, right? Um And I started with Black Yoshi, and there came a point where a light went off in my head, and people started to say my Yoshi was disgusting, despicable even. And I wound up actually pocketing Charizard, even though they were my main. I still used them. I had more time in on them, right? But my Yoshi became Yellow Yoshi. And Yellow Yoshi was fucking gross, dude. Um, I don't want to like at this point, I don't even know if I can say they were my main, but Yellow Yoshi, by that point, they legitimately became my one of my mains. I spent about half the time on Yoshi, half the time on Charizard, and I could do all the gross things. I could wave bounce all my moves. I could do setups so that it would just like lamau, you're dead instantly. I had a couple 0 to deaths. So I carried that character though. They were in a game where there was a lot of sorties, there was Bayonetta, there was Diddy Kong. Yoshi was by no means top 5. By no means. I don't even think they were top 10, honestly. So we were fighting for our life in a lot of matchups, but I was doing really, really good. And actually, I want to give a little spoiler. Back when I used to stream, I played a lot of Yoshi and Charizard on stream, and I had a pretty good following, and I did pretty good in some tournaments. So yeah. Anyways, fun fact. Fun fact. You need to agree in Mon starter deck so bad. Your only hope is that they suddenly appreciate DW3. There's a guy with Mon and Liberator. Yeah, you're better off waiting for the Liberator reveal for Mon. I'm sorry. They're not going to do a DW3 release because they hate us. Next on the list, let's do our first King of Fighters rap. This is King of Fighters 15. I did not play enough, but King of Dinosaurs was all right. I actually wound up using King of Dinosaurs to help beat a boss and do some single player content. I did play him online a little bit, but I basically just did the really, really scrubby shit with him. This was also before this was like right as I got into fighting games with Strive actually. And it was all right. It was all right. He did big damage, I can tell you that much. Other than that, I'm not educated enough to say much. Blue Yellow Lunamon, yeah, I wish. One day. Okay. Next up, we got Sakayami, Kum from Million Arthur Arcana Blood. This character, I don't give a fuck, dude. All right. This character is like my main. If I ever go back to this game, this is my main, 100%. I shouldn't say if I go back to it. Like if I try to get good at Million Arthur Arcana Blood, this will be my main. And I want to put this, I didn't play enough, but super fun, above Android 21. This character is so much fun. If they would put her in Guilty Gear Strive, I actually may not play Dizzy if Dizzy's not fun. Like that's how fun they are to me. I really enjoy this character. I had a really good time with Mab. And if it was more active, I probably would spend a lot more time in the game. That's just where I'm at with that. If they just had a new fucking video game that have a lot more content to base their sets on. Yeah. If only. If only they actually put more time into their games so they could advertise better with their games. Digimon, Bandai, Bamco is fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know what you want. It's Bamco, man. This is Ultimate Marvel versus 3 Chun-Li. Um, I I'm gonna make a new tier. At a row below. Oops. Let's do I liked the character, but disliked the game. Something about Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3, it just doesn't click with me, man. I have yet to have fun with that game. I like playing Chun-Li in the game. I just did not like the game. And that's what I'm gonna leave it at. So yeah, I like the character, but dislike the game for Chun-Li. I think that's probably super fair. Next up on the list, we got, I think, our last Monster Hunter World rep. It's Hammer. Hammer, I'm gonna put in. I didn't play enough, but it was but I'm gonna put it at the top of the list. So the only thing I liked about Hammer was Beyblading. and then like sliding off a legend Beyblading and jumping in the air. Other than that, I didn't like any of like the normal attacks at all. I just like the big spin. That's literally it. And that alone was enough to carry it for me for a while, but it couldn't carry me long term as far as like enjoyment wise. So for that reason, it's gonna go in. I didn't play enough, but it was because we did not play enough of Monster Hunter. Okay. Next up, let's do a Rivals of Aether rep. We got Ori and Sen. Um, I think this is also gonna have to go, and I didn't play enough, was all right. I like the idea of setting up the orb, right? And Ori had a cool design, but I don't know. I don't know if it was the game, the mechanics, or what, but it was fine. I was like, all right, we're here. Things are fine. It never really felt like I was having a super good time or a super bad time. We were just gaming. We were pressing buttons, we were doing setups, and that was about it. Yep. I don't got much to say about that. We only put like 12 hours into the game, so that's where we're at with that. Jigglypuff in Smash Ultimate. Let me make another tier. Actually, I need to hold on. I need to move some of these around. Go to comfort. This needs to go down here. I just didn't have add below. Let's do this. Let's go here. This is going to be the I only liked one thing about the character. There we go. Yeah, Jigglypuff was the I don't know, man. The dopamine hit from hitting a rest on somebody and killing them with the rest made me just deal with it and play the character. Other than that, though, I was not having fun. I was not having fun faring. I was not having fun doing 0 to deaths, carrying them off the screen. I was not having fun doing literally anything other than resting people. There was no reason to be playing this fucking character other than that. And I did all of the things. So yeah, no, definitely that character was not for me. Yeah, not for me. Where this is like this is the actually I think Doru. Hold on, Doru needs to go. I like the character but dislike the game. We should have made this tier earlier. I did like Dorumon, but I did not like the game at all. We do a little trolling. Should go higher. Appreciate the lurk, Nin. Oh, is Nin streamer? Oh yeah, they're still streaming. Why am I tripping? Why am I tripping? I knew they were streaming. I made Lincoln Soul Calibur. Absolutely. Had it on the GameCube and the PS2. I think I rented it on Xbox too. They should bring them back. I agree. That's gonna be hard to do though. Actually, I kind of want to put we do a little trolling up by the good old reliable tier. And the reason for that is like because these are both positive things, right? Man, we got these kind of out of order, huh? I didn't play enough. So I like the character, just like the game. Go to comfort food should also go up. Yeah, hold on. We need to reorganize this shit. I kind of let shit get out of here. Fun by IDK. What's going on? Can go right below the I didn't. Well, hold on. Yeah, this is still like I didn't play enough. Yeah, so this is like. Hold on. We got to reorganize really quick. Hold on. I like the character, dislike the game. That's fine. I tried to make it work, but they've forsaken me. This is like, yeah, this could stay here. I only like one thing about the character. We struggle busting through this shit together. This is gonna be like, I like the character. This is like a I like the character thing, right? Yeah. So this can go up here as well. Hold on, we gotta reorganize this shit right now. Let's add a row below. I wanted to wrap my controller cable around my neck. There we go. Let's roll up with those characters because I already know they're fucking coming. I like the character, just like the game. Try to make it work there for sake of me. Okay. Comfort food. Is good old reliable the same as comfort food? No, it's not. I would say it's a little better than comfort food. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we are chilling. I'm gonna do this so we know those kind of line up. Go to comfort food, can be green. This can be, these can be like greens. Hold on. We're just updating this really quick because we kind of just were pressing buttons. Okay. On to the next one. The next character we've got is Byleth. Byleth, I really did try to make work, but she was another one of those characters that just straight up forsaken me. I had fun sometimes, but then other times I was like, bro, what am I doing? And I would just like set my controller down and contemplate life. I'd stare outside, listen to the birds sing, and I was just like, yes. That down B was very shenashty. The kill off stage with the up B was pretty neat, but golly, that felt terrible. That was like my entire Byleth experience. Elijah, I uh this was a character that was my main. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing, but if they ever come back to Tekken, I will instantly lock the fuck in and play some Tekken. I won't main the game, but I will play some Tekken again for at least a week and we'll learn this character again. Liz is a peak. Oh, absolutely. She was so much fun. And she has the best design out of any Tekken character. Don't fucking at me. I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear any arguments on that front. Looks cray. I mean, yeah, one of the first pieces of art I had commissioned of hold on. Let's just take a look at something really quick cuz I mean, let's take a look at something really quick, okay? Let's have a conversation. We got well, hold on. No, hold on. We're not done. We're not done. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. Don't worry about nothing. All right. Just here. Hold on. Just wait a second. We got this one less so, but you're gonna see a little fucking a little thing going on here. A little, what's it called? A trend? You're gonna see a trend happening here, okay? Uh you're gonna see a little trend happening here, chat. Okay. And then I still got more. Hold on, I'm not done. I think I have more. Yeah. Yeah. You see a trend, chat? Hmm? I wonder what could possibly be the similarity between all of these. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm befuddled. I have a bunch of art. I have more art than this, but oh, wrong one. Ah, it's okay. I had another one, but you get the point. Monsters, whatever. There is a feeling that is elicited there, and I'm not sure what it is. All right, moving on. Yippee! I'm gonna do Izanami now from Smite. Izanami gets to go in my goat bag. I was carried and I had fun. This character's just good, man. They be doing work. Their damage output's crazy. Their survivability is rough, but other than that, it's pretty fun. Also, this needs to, it's probably fair. Yeah, their survivability is rough, but their sickle throwing bullshit. You can build attack speed, you can build crit damage, you can build penetration. There's a lot of things you could do with Izanami, and it just works. She's just very, very good. Her kit is naturally strong. This is Mai from Blaze Blue BBCF. She can go in um Where the fuck is S, bro? I put S with the I didn't play enough, but was super fun. Yeah, it's probably this is gonna be the same, just slightly below S. She was a good time. The fast movements, slipperiness, and the throwing of the javelin, the lance is all really, really fun to me. There's not much more to say about that character. Next up, we've got King from King of Fighters 15. They're another King of Fighters as well, but I didn't really play enough of this game. But I do remember that I didn't necessarily have like fun with her per se. She was good. She was reliable. She did a lot of things I really liked at the time. And whenever I was like having a hard time with a specific character that I just wanted to keep out, she was able to make that happen. And she did some pretty good damage. So I never like, I wasn't really drawn to her like design or kit or anything, but it just kind of felt right at the time to play her. So I played her. It was one of the she was one of my third like I had a third slot that kind of rotated. She was one of the ones that would rotate from time to time depending on who I was playing against and all that fun stuff. Speaking of Soul Calibur 2 Link. This is Soul Calibur 2 Link was my main. And honestly, I don't know if I carried or they carried. I was a child. I never played competitively or anything. But there was a lot of times where it felt like I was putting in a ton of work to play the character, a ton of work to play the character in the dungeon modes and stuff. But I don't know. There was something about whipping out a bomb on Nightmare and like his little and he'd like spin in a circle, flash. I don't It was a good time. I had a good time playing Soul Calibur 2, and I fondly remember mashing buttons with Link while progressing through the dungeons and getting levels and the weapons and shit. So yeah, it was fun, and I think I carried. I don't know, maybe they did. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Psylocke is this is one of those characters that they were fun. I just did not play enough of this fucking game, man. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has some of the, in my opinion, some of the best like sound effects and like just like audio cues in general. And I think it's because like the arcade cabinets when I played. So it just has like a hold over me, if that makes sense. So I would put this. I didn't play enough, but it was super fun. Let's put it right below S. I feel like that's fun. Psylocke's ability to do like the doppelganger thing was fun. Her ability set's just really cool, and she's got that unlimited swagger of an X-Men, which you always love to see. I'm not truly Cray though. I've duped y'all. I see. Zoe from Grand Blue versus and Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. This was the first character I tried playing in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. It was the last character I tried playing in Grand Blue versus. And it was actually the second one, but the last one I tried for real, for real. And I dropped her as a main. I play her casually. Um, this is one of those we struggle busting through this shit together. I still play her, but holy fuck, every time I play her, I'm like, unplug the stick, take it away from me, uninstall my game. I don't deserve to play this shit no more. Don't get me wrong, she's got good ultimate skills, she's got good tools, but I am just not built to play this character, man. And some of their matchups are just fucking miserable to play. They're winnable. They're winnable. They're not like so. Okay, here's the thing. When I say they're miserable to play, I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's a 7-3 in the opponent's favor or like, you know, whatever, anything like that. It's just like a lot of work. And you're just like, bro, can I please play the fucking video game? So yeah, we struggle busting through this shit together whenever I played her and when I do play her. Yeah, I love me some Zoe though. She gives me major Ramlethal vibes. Speaking of Ramlethal, it's not Ramlethal, it's Giovanna from ggst. Um, this was the very first character I tried in Guilty Gear Strive. I saw this character was I literally was going through the option select or the character select screen. I clicked on characters and I saw this character had a floating ghost dog behind them. And I said, that looks cool as fuck. Now, if you guys know the story, I used to be a huge Kiba fan from Naruto, right? The whole like fighting with the pet thing always makes me super hype. Problem was, I had no fucking clue how to play rushdowns. In fact, rushdowns break my fucking brain. I struggle with them. Overly relying on strike throw and not like high, low, left, right as a rushdown. Yep. I still sometimes struggle with that to this day. So I did try to make them work, but they've forsaken me. And now it's too late. I'll never be back. I do play them casually though, from time to time. Oh, look it. Fuck it. While we're in this tier and talking about Guilty Gear, Jacko. I'm still actively, slowly working on this character. Oh my God. There's so much work. I'm trying. Okay. I am. I'm trying to make this work. It's going to take me time. It's going to take me time. This is one of those characters I could probably bulldoze my way through the learning process in like a week, right? If I just sat down and fucking did it. But my willingness, my willpower to sit down and just fucking do it is non-existent. It's non-existent. I'm not trying to do all that, man. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not that strong. So yeah, we still play them casually. We're still learning a little bit, but I, I just the combos, man. Just getting the neutral in the first place, winning the hard knockdown in the first place, and getting your setup, and then having the setup disappear because of a single burst or because of a fucking because they hit it or whatever. And I was like, bro, shoot me. Actually, shoot me. Jacko's a lot to think about at once. Yeah, definitely the mental stack on offense is rough with her. Next up, we've got Kirby and Melee. Um, uh, yeah, let's just. When I was a kid and I played Melee, I kind of played a little bit of everybody. But when I actually tried this game for the first time as an adult, I picked Kirby and I wanted to fucking kill myself. I was like, what am I? I'm not even playing the fucking video game. I spent 90% of the game trying to do something and just dying immediately. I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go back to playing Smash 4 now. Thanks for thanks for the friendly, I guess. But I sat there for like 30 minutes while I was waiting for my match and just fucking played this character with somebody. And then I did it again after I had qualified. I just kind of sat down. I was playing it. I was like, man, this fucking game ain't for me. This character ain't for me. It was so bad. I started playing Dr. Mario for a little bit. I was like, bro, fuck this shit. But I do love me some Kirby. And yeah, Melee Kirby just was not for me. I was ready to end it all. Same day shipping. For real. Next, next I'd like to go back to Final Fantasy and do Red Mage. Yeah, I'd like to do Red Mage. I don't think I could say this is my main right now, but I would like to say that I feel hella carried on this, and I'm having fun for sure. I'm currently playing Red Mage. We got an outfit specifically for Red Mage. I love the outfit. I love Red Mage has been fun. I like splitting the magic groups. I need to unlock my heals though. Please fucking level up already and do it. Golly. You gotta play the game more to unlock your stuff though there, bud. But yeah, no, it's fun. I like casting my I don't remember the name of it, but like the neutral shard and then like casting something else with an insta cast and then procking an insta cast after. Yeah, it's just a good time. Highly recommend trying the Red Mage if you haven't tried the Red Mage yet. You forgot about Itmon in Rumble 1. He was like a secondary main. It was just funny. He kept Crystal move up as a wall, even though the enemy could jump over it. Yeah, he was a good time. Itmon was pretty cool. You just had to unlock him first. All right, who's next? Let's do Marie from Skullgirls. So Marie in Skullgirls is one of those characters that I've picked solely on aesthetics. The playstyle does not vibe. It doesn't feel great. But I'm still playing them. I have yet to drop them. They have not forsaken me. I'm still playing them. I'm still trying. You guys should ask Mod to Pinky in the Brain, Thatcher, how they feel about my Marie. I'm sure they'll have some choice words about that character. The way she synergizes with my actual main in this game feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Actually, she's not even struggle bossing. She just goes in there, my main, and I carried. He's probably really good at the game, but because of how I feel, nah, it's okay. We'll move it back down. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I like the character. The move set's kind of whatever. I don't know. I like her spirit bomb a lot. I like her Oki pressure a lot. Like I like some of the things she does. I just don't necessarily enjoy playing her, if that makes sense. But I don't want to drop her because I like Marie and I just don't want to drop her, man. But since we're talking about Marie and the team, I gotta talk about Annie. I have to talk about Annie. I wanted to save Annie for later because here's the thing. I may not have the most amount of time in Skullgirls, right? I may not be the most experienced Skullgirls player, but out of every single fighting game I've ever played, out of any character I've played across the board in any fighting game so far, from what we talked about on this list, no character has felt more right in my hands or more enjoyable to play. I've never felt like I've had more freedom of expression or um a character that just like made sense to me than Annie, which is so weird because I don't like playing Shotos. I like playing character specialists, like specialist characters where they do one thing and they do it really well, right? Or they have something unique about their kit. And Annie's whole thing is like she's got a forward momentum move, she's got a fireball, like a power wave, and then she's got a DP. Like she's basically a Shoto, except she doesn't play like a Shoto, which is hilarious. But she's got a Kamehameha, she's got a dragon install, got a big explosion type move. She can throw her sword to keep people trapped. Like you can use her fireball for Oki after you've not got a hard knockdown on somebody, right? So when they get up, they just have to block or they get hit, which is super cool. Um her North Knuckle, her forward moving move is really, really satisfying to land mid combos. Her 6 MP, forward medium punch is hilarious when you connect it on somebody as a low because it's a standing low. You're standing, you hit them low though, and it staggers them and you can combo the shit out of them. Her light kick, her standing light kick is one of my favorite buttons in all the fighting games. It's just like she just like puts her arms out and her sword spins around her. It's a multi-hitting move, great combo starter, great combo extender. She just kind of does it all. And to top it off, she's got the dope aesthetic. She is a magical girl, automatic points for that. She's got good colors, like good color palettes. She's got twin tails, like twin tail braids, and she's got like a living bunny bag thing that can grab you. Character is a 10 out of 10 in every way, shape, or form, and I love playing as her. By far one of my favorite characters of all time. Also, her ability to mix up with her jumping heavy punch with instant air dash cancels or jumping medium punch, amongst other buttons, is super fun. You could play her a bunch of different ways and quickly switch between them, and it feels great. So yeah, Annie's a good time. And next on the list, let's go ahead and do Clark from King of Fighters. He's just gonna be another one that was I didn't play the game enough or the character enough, but he's alright. He I think he was more fun than King of Dinosaurs, and he was more fun than King for me from Tekken 7. He had this like machine gun punch thing that he could like chain into his super. He had a lot of different command grabs. Dude is just a regular military dude that wanted to get his filthy, grimy hands on you and squeeze you really hard. And you know what? I respect him for that. He was out here dealing with some bullshit superpower freaks, and he was just like, "Hua, suplex," and I'm like, "You go, man. You do you, brother. That's awesome. I'm happy for you." But yeah, no, I don't know. He's one of those characters I'd rotate in the third slot for sure. Next on the list, let's do Joker from Smash Ultimate. He he was one of the characters I didn't play enough, but like he was all right, I guess. Yeah, he was fine. I don't know. I the thing with Joker is like I did a lot of winning with him, but I wasn't having the greatest time. Does that make sense? You ever play a character that's like you're just winning a lot with, right? And you're like, yeah, but this is like, I'm not like having fun while I'm winning. So here's the thing with fighting games, right? Usually a lot of people will equate winning to having fun, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. You should be having fun when you're winning. In fact, if you're not having fun when you're winning, you need to like look into that immediately because it's either a character problem, a game problem, and either way, it's going to burn you out really fast. But you also should be able to have fun when you're just playing the video game in general, right? You should be able to develop that skill where you're having fun playing, regardless if you're winning or losing, but that's a whole different point. Joker, I wasn't having fun ever, but I wasn't like miserable either. I was just like, yep, that was a Joker round. Requeue. Yep, that was another Joker round. And I don't know if it's because the motherfucker felt cheap or I don't know, just wasn't an engaging enough play style for me. But I was really excited for him to be in the game. And then as I started playing him, I was like, damn, this shit kind of whack. And I stopped playing him. And sometimes I'll play him casually, but like I'm not any good with him anymore for that reason. This is Granblue Fantasy versus Relink Cagliostro. This was one of the mains on my team. And they carried. Yeah, she's just really good. She kind of did everything. She could hit enemies from fucking anywhere. She did massive damage. She could carry you through story content. She was great, dude. Funny fucking personality and dialogue lines. Big damage. Great AoE. Good debuffs. Good supporting character. Good buffing moves. She literally did it all. This is one of those games I wish I played more of. I got through the base story and I didn't really do any of the post game content. Maybe we'll go back. I don't know. I'm bummed too because like Relink is like it's super super fun. It really is. Relink is so fun. But if I'm gonna grind an MMO or an MMO styled game, and this is more of like a Monster Hunter in my opinion than it is a Final Fantasy. But if I'm gonna do Monster Hunter, Relink, or Final Fantasy, I'd rather do Final Fantasy in my opinion. I just get more out of Final Fantasy. The social aspect's better. I like the graphics in Relink more and like the anime style, but that's not enough. Even the combat I probably like somewhat better. All right. Next on the list, we've got fuck it. Let's just do Nuwa, man. Enough beating around the bush. Yeah. Yeah, those of you that have been to more of my recent streams, Nuwa is my Smite main, and I carried. It's me. I'm the motherfucker carrying. Sure, if you're sure Nuwa's good, right? But out of a lot of the mages that can just do big damage and you don't have to think about it, right? You just boot up, you click your skills, you move on. You actually have to use your brain. You actually have to pilot the character and build her smart around the enemy team. You can't just like fucking autopilot build. You can't just autopilot play. And yeah, no, I really, really enjoy playing this character. I think her fog is a wonderful tool for lane clearing, as is her shard. I think the clay soldier into stun off of using the shard to explode your clay soldiers is fucking hilarious. The concept of just murking multiple low health enemies end game feels awesome too. Just overall playstyle is super fun. She also has a thing where like when you're auto attacking, if you've auto attacked enough, I think it's like every 5 hits or something, every 5 or 6, your 6th or 5th auto attack will root your enemy, so they're stunned. So she's got like extra CC because if you throw your clay soldiers on them, use the shards, that'll also root them and stun them, like stun them. So you've got like 2 different stuns on the character. You've got big explosive damage. You got the fog, which can turn you and your allies invisible and buff like, it's a good time. Overall, super fun character, fun in arena, fun in joust, fun in slash, fun in conquest. Is it slash? Yeah, slash is the 2 lane. Fun in everything. Highly recommend people play her. Unless I'm playing with you, then don't play her. I will. It's really that easy. Next up, I would like to talk about Sakuyamon from the Digimon TCG. Sakuyamon as a deck is really fun. Okay. So this is one of my main decks. I have 2 main decks. Sakuyamon is one of them. It is basically okay. So it's basically you're searching for option cards called plugins. These plugins come in all of the different colors, right? So they come in yellow, they come in red, blue, green, etc. And your goal is to search for these plugins, quickly evolve into your Sakuyamon maid mode, or I guess regular, either or. Usually your maid mode first though.
Detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Appreciate the raid, Nin Nin. Hopefully you had a good time playing some God of War. Hopefully your God of War slapped, slap some gods when you're going to war as a God of War because you were slapping them with your swords. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you had a good Friday. Hopefully you had a good God of War stream. For those of you that just swung by, we're going through all of my mains and like things I played and most of the games I spent time in and ranking them. That's what we're doing now. And then we'll do some gaming afterwards, depending on the time. But yeah, so Kuyamon is just basically rapid fire these plugins, blow up their security, and then just like win via that, and it's a lot of fun. And it's getting more support soon, so I look forward to that. Glad you had a good stream, Nin. That's positive. I think next we gotta talk about Eno. We gotta talk about the big red-hatted witch. This character this character was eh. I'm just gonna put him in. I had fun. This is one of those characters where there's so many characters in the game that, well, there's ones that did what she did, but better. There's ones that made playing her absolutely miserable. And yeah, it was a rough time. I had fun though, because once you get her offense going, there's really nothing like it in the game. If you can get a hard knockdown, it feels phenomenal. The thing is though, Eno's one of those very few characters in Guilty Gear Strive where she loses on her own offense. She loses on a hard knockdown on her own offense. Which feels kind of bad. Appreciate the lurk, Nin. Now with the system changes that just happened and took place, I feel like a lot of that is remedied. So she's going to be a lot more fun to play, a lot more rewarding, I think, going forward. We're going to be seeing probably a trend with that. But yeah, no, Eno is a super, super good time. After that, we got Kirby in Smash Ultimate. This will probably be one of the only characters from Smash Ultimate I'm gonna put up here on this part of the list. But they were probably the closest thing I had to like a good yeah, it's Pyra Mythra and Kirby probably. Yeah, they were probably one of my mains. I think I had 3 different mains realistically in this game. The problem with Smash Ultimate is during my 800-ish hours of playtime, I had different mains at different points. And by the end of my playtime with that game, I had no main. I was kind of checked out with that game. But yeah, no, Kirby was by far one of my longest standing mains in that game, and I had to carry. There's so many sorties in that game. There's so many characters that just invalidate Kirby's movement and offense that it could be a struggle. I'm not saying they're like bottom 3 or anything, but it's a fight to play the video game. But if you get your filthy little mitts on them and you grab them, all of a sudden you're doing a lot of work. So super good time there. We should really play Smash Ultimate sometime, all of us. I think that'd be fun. Next on the list, we got Renamon from Digimon Rumble Arena. This was my main, for sure. And I have no idea if I carried or they carried. I'm just gonna put them in they carried. Digimon Rumble Arena, the first one, Renamon's animation on her signature attack, the little ice shard attack, was really, really cool. And I remember my brain being absolutely blown by it. I remember the character just fucking smacking the shit out of the enemies. And I think it multi-hit. I might be lying, but I remember her signature attack, the projectile, doing a lot of work. You could just spam it. Renamon was broken. All right, sick. So I'm not crazy. She felt really good to play. I don't even remember digivolving that much with her. I just remember spamming her signature attack. Diamond Storm covering a third of the screen and it's delayed, so this has a lot of aerial control. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember that move being really, really good. But yeah, no, she was a good time. Next up, we've got we'll do this too. We got Digimon World 3, the powerful pack. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you right now. This is just under the. I'm gonna put this under good old reliable. The thing is, like, it did a lot of damage and it was like really good at what it did, but I still preferred my comfort food of the Kumamon Maniac pack. over the powerful pack, and then the balanced pack above both of those. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. I almost didn't really care about having the Agumon. It was just having the Renamon and the Monmon that felt really, really good. Honestly. Maybe I'll just put this in comfort. Well, nah, we'll leave here in good old reliable. But yeah, no, it definitely helps solo content though. Jumping into lava and doing more swap. Monmon levels the fastest, has a lot of moves, specifically special damage against certain type of digis. I remember that, yeah. I remember getting shit on Hookmon that would just allow me to one-shot different species, and I was like, all right, well, we're gaming. Good times. I was like, okay. This is Chun-Li from Third Strike. I didn't play enough of the game, but it was fine. It was fine. I wasn't really miserable while playing Third Strike. I think out of all the Street Fighters I've played, Third Strike was the most fun I've had so far. But I think if I were to go back and play it now, I'd probably get insanely frustrated very, very quickly. The only reason I played Chun-Li, by the way, was because, well, two reasons. One, Evil Moment 37 with Justin Wong doing the kicking parry thing. And then the second reason is because the sprite reminded me of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Chun-Li, so I just used it because I was like, oh yeah, I played this character before. Very different game. Very different game. Next up on our list, we got Beetlemon from Digimon Battle Spirit 2. I fucking hated this game. I fucking hated this game. I genuinely hated Digimon Battle Spirit 2. It was a platform fighter, and rather than like knocking people off the screen by like raising their damage numbers, basically you would hit your enemies and they would drop orbs, and then you would collect the orbs, and then you digivolve and kill them. And I never had fun with these games. Ever. Ever. They were on the Game Boy Advance. And I was happy that I got to play a Digimon game, but I was unhappy that this was the Digimon game I was playing. Never once enjoyed this. And I also didn't like the hybrid Digimon at that point, like at all. So I was really miserable when I got Battle Spirit Saga 2. You played it. You played it on phone emulation in high school with a friend. Whew. You liked it when you played it, huh? You're stronger than me. That's all I'm going to say. Stronger than me. Next up, we got Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Morrigan. I'm sorry. This character is so fun. This is the where is it? I like the character but dislike the game tier for sure. Um yeah, I don't know, man. Something about Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3. Somebody's got to make me like the game. Mark Shuckleberg's tried. Maybe I just need to play it more on Mark Shuckleberg. I don't know. Game is just not fun to me. I love watching it though. That's the crazy part. I love watching it so much. I just don't have fun playing it. And again, Morgan's movement and just overall the character, I just enjoy playing as them. Next up, we got Roy from Smash Brothers Ultimate. I'm gonna fuck what anybody said. This character was a character that could carry literally anybody. You could turn your brain off, mash Nair and Fair, and you're just gaming. But you know what? There was a lot of fun stuff you could do with the character too. You could also just side B for W's. But there was a lot of like smart counterplay you could do when you make people whiff punish and use your fast mobility to just like, you make them whiff, you whiff punish with your fast mobility and blow their shit up. Character was fun. Character was fun, but they were good, so I was carried. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Who's next? Then we've got Bridget from Guilty Gear Strive. This is a character I put some time in. I tried to make them work. I really like the idea of playing Bridget. I just they're not for me, man. They're not big enough damage, and I don't feel like the mix-ups they get are worth it. Honestly. Their neutral doesn't feel great either. They're a good character. They're just not for me. That's all. There's just something about Flaming Broadsword that's cool. I agree. You'd like Percival and Grand Blue for sure, for sure. Only other thing with Bridget, her 6H, where she just flies at you with her ass and deletes your health bar with that. That's actually really cool. I do like that. Oh, next one. Digimon Rumble Arena Impmon. I didn't play enough of Hitmon. It was all right. I like the thing is though I like Hitmon, right? I do. Yeah. I like Hitmon, but I don't know. I didn't play a whole lot of Hitmon. I just know that I like Hitmon because I like Digimon. Thank you for the bless. But he, I don't remember having fond memories of ever playing this character. I just know I played him. Speaking of fond memories, fucking Lamau Smash Ultimate. Holy shit, we do a little bit of trolling with Donkey Kong. Oh my fucking goodness. People hated playing against my Donkey Kong, bro. They had so many like early dunk setups, and you could just carry them off the ledge, and you could bury them in one, like just tap them with a big move. It was a great time. And then I think it was not super armor, hyper armor on the up B, bro. Bro, bro, this character is fucking stupid. Just don't get knocked off the edge. You're fine. You're fine if you don't get knocked off the edge. What are we doing? We're just ranking all the characters I played, and or mained. Well, not all the ones I played, all the ones we made. Donkey Kong's way too fun. Oh, it's such a hype character. Hype boss character for sure. Dude, oh my god. Landing a flip wave bounce neutral B is always fun. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, anyways. Next on the list, we've got Wong. This is Dynasty 8 Warriors 8 character. They were my main character. They had throwing knives. And the reason it's actually funny, the reason I picked up this character was because I was looking online the fastest way to grind out for my army to get resources, and they're like, "Oh, pick an AoE character." And she's one of like the big fucking despicable AoE characters, and she was my main, absolutely carried me. Absolutely carried me. Every stage would just get ripped through so quickly. That's all I gotta say about her. Tasso says movement feels better in Smash to you than any other fighting game. It feels so hard to simply move in other ones, like you're stuck in place unless you double tap a ton. It's uncomfortable. So I would recommend playing a fighting game with a dash button. I might change your mind a little bit. Or also air dashes. Coming from like a platform fighter to regular fighters without air dashes feels bad. I talk about the biggest regrets already? Yeah, I did. So next on the list is I forgot who I just did. Let's do Zeta from Grand Blue Fantasy versus Relink. This was another one of my mains in my party, and they absolutely carried me. And they were very, very fun. So Zeta was kind of like a tank warrior role, but they were flipping and dipping. They would like go up in the air. They'd pogo stick off their enemies. They'd be fucking doing 360s and Beyblading down onto them. They could perform a parry and go cha, beat you up. They could do a big old blade beam, like a stab attack from halfway across the fucking stage and hit them with that. They could stagger like a motherfucker. Like they did so many things, and they had a good buffing ability too. Character was good. It was a lot of fun. Definitely a fun like single target character in my opinion. Also, pogoing off mobs will never not be funny. Like just actually funny. Let's do last of Digimon Rumble Arena, Terriermon. I think Terriermon was pretty, it was like a comfort fun, comfort food. No, it was fun. No, I think I just did it because I like Terriermon. Yeah, it was like a comfort food. I just like Terriermon, man. So I just picked Terriermon from time to time and had fun with him. That's all. It's not that deep. I don't remember a whole lot of Rumble Arena. I just remember playing the game when I was sad. That's all I remember. On to the next one. We've got Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cyclops. This motherfucker can go in the I didn't play enough, but it was super fun tier, I think. Methinks. Oh no, fun, but IDK was going on. Yeah, that's probably fine. Go right there with Morgan for the same reasons. I didn't play enough of MVC2. I just remember really liking him shooting his big fuck off beam all the way across the screen. Tasso says, unlike you, I actually like Mega Gargomon. The big Gundam dog. That's okay. You could like Mega Gargomon. A silly little goober. Silly little goofball. He just looks a little too derpy for me. Not in like a good way. There's good derpy and then there's Mega Gargo, in my opinion. Next up we got Athena from King of Fighters 15. She is a magical girl with psycho abilities. At that time, they weren't considered very good, and they were my main. If I ever go back, they would be my main again. Crazy part is they have zone. They're pretty big on like zoning, um, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But no, the character was fun. It was my first character in King of Fighters that I actually learned like a proper climax combo on. Couldn't perform it now if you asked me to. Also, this character right here is the reason I learned how to short hop to deal with some stuff. So yeah, good times. Next up on the list, I want to talk about Striker from DNF Duel. This is a character that I tried to make work, but they kind of forsaken me. There was something about playing Striker in that game, even though they were a top tier and they were really, really good, that it just kind of didn't work out, man. It was tough. It was too tough for me. I really put in a lot of effort and it just didn't fucking matter. I found that I was doing better at mid range than I was up close in people's faces. So it never worked out. I always died every time I played him. So yeah, big bummer. Soul Calibur 6, we got Nightmare. Now, Nightmare is just fucking cool, okay? And Nightmare felt very strong. Nightmare felt very good. I had a lot of fun on this character. What do I have a tier? I was carried and I had fun. Yeah. This character was like, bro, I pressed a button and people fucking died. Okay. He has this one move where he like goes, he like kind of like hunches in and then goes out really fast, like he's doing like a Super Saiyan power up in Dragon Ball. But it's like a red sphere orb emerges from around him and it has a little bit of armor, I believe. I could be lying, but it could ring out and it could also just knock people really far away. So you could use your big dumb swinging moves on them. Shit felt so good. Go to sleep then. Um, big fan of Nightmare and how they played. It was just a great time. Also the fucking his little rapid headbutt attack always made me giggle a bit. I didn't necessarily use it a lot, but it was silly times. For the next one we got Herta from Honkai Star Rail. uh she kind of started the whole HSR thing for me, and I used her all the way through end game until I started switching to like real teams. I carried with this character. I did the work on this character. They were not good. Their passive fucking sucks. Their kuru is not, like, you have to build your equipment up so much to make her viable. You have to invest so heavily in this character and have a team to support her to make her like really pop off. And for the longest time, I didn't have the units I needed to make her pop off, but we still made it work. We did the work. We made shit happen. So big fan of Herta though. Thank you for the fond memories, I guess. Let's talk about Zerora. Zerora. I can't talk today. This motherfucker was another Pokemon Unite character. Um, they carried me as well. I mean, they were my main. I would say more so than Pikachu, and they at the time they did so much fucking damage, bro. They did it all. When I say people melted, they fucking melted. Did I not try Fennekin? Fennekin wasn't in the game when I was playing. I was playing at launch. I wasn't playing. There was like what, two characters dropped, I think. Oh wait, was Fennekin in at that point? I don't think they were. I'm trying to remember because I don't remember seeing Delphoxes. Yeah, no. So yeah, no, I played at launch for like a couple of months, and there was two characters that came out, I think, and then I stopped playing because I was like, oh fuck this game, man. You made Venusaur and Delphox. That's a pretty cool combination. Why you play HSR? I don't know what you're trying to ask me. Okay. Yeah, no, but I'm a big fan of the damage dealt here. I think if I were to go back now, I'd have to play one of the evolutions, right? Or like a Alolan Ninetales. There's like Glaceon's in there, Alolan Ninetales and stuff, but I don't know. Alrighty. Who's next? We got Renamon from Battle Spirit. This was probably my main, and I genuinely don't remember how good they were. So I'm just gonna put them in the they carried tier because I feel like that's a safe assumption. But yeah, that's as far as I'll go with that. Actually, I didn't play this game enough. Let's put this down in the hold on, we gotta move this down. I know where this goes. This character goes in the I like the character, dislike the game. There we go. Yeah, this was fine. This is another one of those. Like Renamon, but I really didn't like Battle Spirit at all. You know, we could do the same thing with Terriermon since they're right here. Same reasoning. Big fan of Terriermon, but man, sure do not like that game. Do not like that game. No, sir. Next up, we got May Guilty Gear. May is one of those characters that I actually wasn't doing too bad with when I made them. There was a pretty short time for like a month I played May. I actually brought him to a tournament. I did pretty well. It was the only other character outside of Ramlethal that I brought to a tournament. And I would say I had fun. Yeah, I had fun. Maybe not more fun than Eno, but I had more fun than Eno. Yeah, Eno brought me more stress than May did, but May was definitely fun. May was fun. I love the Totsukeki. Actually, I had so much fun with May. I actually got fight stick art made for May. It's in the Google Drive that I shared in Discord. I feel like there's a character missing. Okay, there's not. Cool. We're chilling. Next up, let's talk Street Fighter 5. So I played by the end of Street Fighter 5. I started with like Luca and some other characters. I ended on Sakura. As much as I enjoyed playing Sakura, I kind of wanted to kill myself every time I booted up Street Fighter 5. I just wanted to wrap my controller cable around my neck, man. She had some fun confirms, and like there were moments where I was like, okay, maybe this game's all right. But by and large, I was like, bro, what am I doing here? I genuinely considered never playing fighting games again. I spent 20 hours in Street Fighter 5 and said, I think I'm good. I think I'm all right. And I never booted up again. In fact, it's now uninstalled. So yeah, fun stuff there. Next up, we got Kalia of the Vast as far as Magic the Gathering decks go. This one it's got cool archetypes to it, but it was just kind of like a um do I have a I was carried, but it's all right? Uh, I'm not seeing I was carried, but it's I have a I didn't play, but it was all right. All right. Let's carry, but it's all right. Let's go add below. Doop. Thank you for the sippy sip. I'll take it in a second. Red. I was carried. I was carried and it was fine. Yeah, it was, I don't know. I like the idea of being able to use dragons, demons, and angels. Let me take a sip real quick. But I never found myself feeling like I had freedom to play how I wanted with the deck, or like I never felt like it was super unique. I never felt like I was doing anything crazy. I was just kind of swinging in with big bodies and using stupid effects to do stuff, blowing up the board, stealing things, searching for things. It was fine. It was fine. I was definitely carried though. Deck was strong. Deck was strong. Let's scroll back down. Let's go to Dragon Knight for DNF Duel. I know people didn't rate this character have it like super highly, but you know what? I felt like they were pretty good. I felt like they were a pretty strong character. Ended up being my main in DNF Duel. I haven't gone back and like tried all the new characters, but you know, Dragon Knight for the time I played was a lot of fun, and I felt like they were really, really strong actually. I felt like some of their Oki setups were sick. I felt like their damage was pretty good. And overall, there's a good time. I like the idea of having the pet dragon and like shoot it out to do different shit. had a lot of that same energy as Zoe from Grand Blue, so I kind of resonated with that. If I could go back and play again, I actually I might. I might. Who knows? Next up, we got Mei from Overwatch 1. Overwatch 1 iteration, Mei. This character was my fucking main, and they carried me. They carried me so hard. It's not even funny. This character was a whole ass war criminal. Okay. This character should not have been in the fucking like this character should not have been the way they were. Okay. The ability to completely freeze a problem character for your team out of the game for a set amount of time was despicable. I could hold the point for so long with Mei. I could hold the payload for so long with Mei that even if my whole team had wiped, I would still be alive by the time they got back. I could hold the point for so fucking long. It did not matter what the enemy team did. There was times people legitimately just had to ult me. It was that bad. It was that fucking bad. This character was absolutely despicable. Absolutely despicable. Her headshot on her right click did so much damage. It just like instant killed squishies. This character was overtuned and not okay. Ulti was way too strong. It froze way too fast. Character needed help. But yeah, no, I made him. It was a good time. Great time even. Next up, we got, let me see something really quick. Next up, we got Shelly from Dragon Age. This was a DS game, and it was really, really unique. There was multiple characters you could play as. There was like a little fighting game, mini game. But it was an adventure RPG, action RPG, where you'd beat up these monsters and get like new abilities and unlock more stuff. It was a really good time. And Shelly was like the only ice character in the game. And I wanted to play an ice character. She used a bow and she got and like light everything up. It was a lot of fun. They were pretty good. They were pretty good. But I will put them in. I don't know if I was carried or anything, but I definitely had fun with this character, and I look back on this game fondly. I do look back on this game fondly, and I wish that the second game that came out for this got released in the West. I think we deserved it. But I'm assuming numbers didn't do well for the game because I bought it used and it had only been out for like 2 months and the price was already half of MSRP. So I'm guessing the game bombed here. Next up, we got Milia Rage, Guilty Gear Strive. This is another one of those characters in Guilty Gear, man. They keep showing up. I really wanted to make Milia work. She's up there with Geo and Jacko for me. I tried my darndest, and it just, no matter how much I tried, it just never really, I never vibed with it. And even if I go back and I lab more combos and stuff, the setups and all that, I just don't think she's for me. I think there's other characters that do the mix ups and they do it better as of right now. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, her mix up game is despicable, but like there's ones for less practice and less work that can just do it better. Following up that, we got Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Venom. Bro. This character, this character, I had fun. This was one of those characters. I didn't play the game enough, right? I did not play this fucking game enough. But this Goomba can go down here with the I didn't play enough, but was super fun. Something about playing Venom, man, just felt right. Dude was like, rah, brum, rah, brum, across the screen, trying to eat you and shit. Who's the wrestler with the dinosaur head? That was King of Dinosaurs from King of Fighters 15. He's in other King of Fighters too. It was a good time. He does big, big, big damage. Okay. Don't drink it. Jesus. Follow up after that, we got Kazumon from Battle Spirit Saga 2. Also wanted to wrap the controller around my neck with this character. I did not enjoy playing as this character. Did not enjoy playing as Beetlemon. I did not enjoy Battle Spirit Saga 2. And I'm going to leave it at that. Moving on. Next on the list, we've got Sylvie Paula from King of Fighters 15. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten to play a lot of King of Fighters 15. and I didn't get to really play a lot of Sylvie, but I would put Sylvie in the I didn't play enough, but was super fun. She's got some fun looking movement tools, some pretty unique psycho attacks, and she's also got that idol look going for her, which is always super fun in my opinion. So overall, pretty fun character. Just wish I played King of Fighters more. Yeah, King of the Dinosaurs is really cool. He's a pretty sick character. He's a fun anchor because you can use all of your meter to just like instant kill or just do big damage. Good times. For sure. Let's get our last Marvel vs. Capcom 2 rep out of the way. Yeah, Sakura. For some reason I remember Dark Sakura and I remember that being kind of neat. Um this is gonna have to go up here in the fun but IDK what's going on. I don't remember enough about this character to be like, oh yeah, this character is super fun. This is also the reason right here, because I played Sakura in MVC2 when I was younger. This is why I picked wound up going to Sakura eventually and Street Fighter 5. But yeah, no. If I were to go back, I'd like to try some of these characters again in MVC2. Next up, let's knock out our last Valorant representative, Neon. This was my main, and I was playing Neon back when she was not great. I carried this character, and they were pretty fun. They were pretty fun. It was a good time. I don't like Valorant as a whole, but this character is probably this one and Omen I had the most fun on by far. And Neon was the one I always found myself coming back to no matter who I tried. Movement felt good. It was the most fun movement in the game in my opinion. Next up, I've got Mercy from Overwatch 1, end of the lifespan of me playing, like the last year. This character wound up being who the character I mained because I no longer did DPS, um, no longer did May, and Mercy kind of fell off already at this point. I'm not gonna lie. Um, but I was also a really competent Mercy back then. Yeah, I was a competent Mercy. I wasn't like goated or anything, but I was competent. I did what I had to do and I did it pretty well. I was able to frag out when I needed to, and I was able to make sure my team just straight up did not die. It was a good time. You don't think you were around when I streamed King of Fighters? You have no idea how it compares to other fighting games. Fun fact about KOF 15, I've never streamed it. I only played King of Fighters 15 um when I just started getting into fighting games and I picked up Strive and I tried KOF 15 for like a month while I was also playing Strive. Yep. We never streamed it. Never did. The reason I wound up leaving King of Fighters 15 was because on PS5 it was having matchmaking issues and I never played it again. Do I like it as much as Strive? I don't think. Hmm, I'm trying to think if there's a single fighting game that I like as much as Strive. No. Do I like it as much as Strive? No, but that bar is extremely high. However, do I love King of Fighters 15? Absolutely. Absolutely. Cause like, okay, so you got like Mortal Kombat and like um Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and King of Fighters are like your traditional 2D fighters, right? Those are like the big ones, I would say. Out of all of them, I don't like any of them except King of Fighters. That's the only one I like actually like. Oh yeah, we like King of Fighters out here. It's a good time. I I don't like how long the combos are sometimes. I don't really enjoy that, but playing it casually feels really, really fun to me. That's not a game. I don't think that's a game I would sit there and grind because it is a 3v3. It's not like a tag fighter. It's, you and your opponent's first point character get a bar of health. When one dies, your first point character fights their second one and so on and so forth. But the designs in KOF, yeah, I agree. The designs in KOF are really good. The stages are cool. The abilities are fun. It's just I don't want to put the kind of time into KOF it requires to play it at like a decent level. Um, at least not right now. Next up, I got Ganondorf from Super Smash Brothers Ultimate and even Smash 4, but this character was I had fun. I had fun, man. This character was pretty darn fun. there's just something really satisfying about getting a shield break off of your up tilt and then going into neutral B or some bullshit, right? There's something really satisfying about hitting his down air. Something satisfying about using short hop back airs. Like the dude's just a good time. He's just fun to do for a few casual rounds and move on with your life. I can't complain. I can't complain. Next up, I want to talk about Ryu from Street Fighter 6. Ryu from the streets. Ryu from the streets. Um I don't have that much time in this game, right? But I feel like Ryu to me is kind of just good old reliable. He anti-airs pretty well. He's got some decent damage. I like his fireball Oki. I like his throw loops. He just feels good. He just feels good to play. I don't think I'd want to main him if I ever like spent more and more time in Street Fighter 6. But I think like his basic, hit confirm combo structure feels good. I think his hits, when you hit somebody, they feel like they have hella impact and it's like really rewarding. I do like his really basic combo, the two medium kick, or the crouching medium kick into meal kick EX into Shoryuken. I think that's really fucking satisfying. So yeah, overall, I think he's a lot of fun. I think if I were to play him more, I'd want to learn more of his it's not the Hadouken, but it's like the force palm attack. I want to learn more conversions off of that. Yeah, no, he's got some sauce in Street Fighter 6, and I think he's a good time. Let's talk about Tekken 8 Elisa. If I were to play Tekken 8, this is probably the character I'd play for now until more stuff's added. I don't necessarily think she's like super fun or anything, but it's just nice to like boost around with her jetpacks and pull out the chainsaws and hit some people. She's got some good pokes. She's got some armor. She's a little ignorant. So yeah, no, she's just comfort food. If I just want to mash some buttons in Tekken 8, that's who I want to mash on until Eliza's back. If Eliza ever comes back. Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3. This is going to be the first character from this game where, even though I didn't put enough time into the game, where did I put him? I lost him already. I had so much fun playing Akuma in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. This character is an absolute nut a minute, bro. He just be doing all the shit. He just be doing stuff. Bro, you press any button and you're like, yeah, yeah, this shit nice. I'm tight as fuck. That's just how Akuma feels in that game. Now, granted, you get hit one time and you're fucking dead, but no. The character's really, really fun. Big damage, lots of crazy shit. Super fun character. He's so funny, man. Seeing DW3 sprites in general makes you want to do something Digimon related. Ah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Time to boot up DCGO, buddy. Next up, we've got Sora from Smash Ultimate. This one's tough. I really wanted them to be my main, but it just didn't happen. It just didn't work. This is probably the first Smash Ultimate character that felt really bad that I couldn't man, and I wish I could have. Yeah, no, we tried. We tried. I could do the things. I could do some of the things, but the more I played them, the more I was just like, why? I could just go play Pyramithra. I could just go play Cloud. Did I put Cloud in here? It'd be really awkward if I didn't. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, Cloud was supposed to be in here. Whatever. It's fine. My B. Um, okay, so Cloud and Captain Falcon both go in the same spot, in my opinion. Okay. Where are we? I was carried and have fun. I played a good amount of both Cloud and um yeah, a good amount of Cloud and good old Captain Falcon. We actually used to do a good amount of dittos when it came to Captain Falcon for fun sets. Me and Mark Shuckelberg. It was a good time. Cloud was one of those characters I would just learn random tech for because I don't know. It was fun. Cloud had some interesting stuff with his limit break, and if you wanted a ledge guard, you could do like wave bounce turnaround, blade beam into the ledge, and then when they tried to recover, they would just die because they'd get hit by the multi slash. It was crazy. I mean, Dr. Proctor, the car driving doctor. You do what now? Ew, Cloud. What do you mean by that? Hold on now. Hold on now. But yeah, no, Captain Falcon was always hype. So yeah, they were both super fun. Next up, we got Sophita from Street Fighter 6. This actually wound up being my main, and I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm sure the character is really good, but I felt like I was working for that shit every time I played him. I also didn't know combos. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Every time I boot up, I forget how to put lightning on her shit again. So it's like I'm constantly fighting for my life every time I play this character, but they're my main. I would say 2B could be my main, but again, I don't put enough time in that game, so I have no fucking clue. Game's cool though. Soul Calibur 6 is sick, and the fact that we're not getting another one probably ever makes me sad. Oh, I forgot to put Dead or Alive in here. Ugh. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need to put Dead or Alive in here. No biggie. You're still mad Cloud won over Black Mage is the icon of the series in general? Yeah, I understand the sentiment, but let's face it, it's like the whole like Charizard and Pikachu being an icon over like other Pokemon thing. They're just a fan favorite, so they're gonna get the spot. It had a massive impact on the series. Okay, so next up is Jam from Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. I did not play enough of this game, but let me tell you what, this character is so fucking fun, bro. So she's got like little power-ups she can do for her different specials. You don't even really give a fuck about that. You're like swinging on them. You're dashing at them, you're punching them, you're kicking them, you're leaping all over the place. It's a good time. You're chaining your specials together. Such a good time. I'm not even gonna elaborate on it, bro. It's just some dumb restaurant owning goofy ass person that just kicks the shit out of you. Good times. Definitely try them. Next up, this is getting harder. I don't. Next up is Chun Li from Street Fighter 6. This character was I don't know. We struggle busting through this shit together. I don't think this character was made for me. I don't think this character was fucking made for me, man. I could win with her. I got to gold with a day in her after throwing all my placement matches, but this character is a good character. They're a strong character, but they are not made for me. Okay. They're just not fucking made for me. I could put this down in the not made for me tier, but I think this is probably just better suited here for reasons. I do like her level 2 super into air combo though. That feels really good. Next up, let's do Mario from Smash Ultimate. This character, I don't give a shit what anybody says. They're just good, man. They're just good fun. They're good fun. They can let you troll. They can let you yeah, they can let you troll. They can let you play serious. You can just get laddered up off the screen. You could just dunk on people. You can kill them with a water gun. I used to constantly use my water gun on Mark Shuckelberg and other people I played with for funsies. I'd literally be in neutral. I'd run up and I just water them. I'd use the squid, the squat, I can't remember its name. The flood. Jesus, yeah, flood. I would flood them. I'd flood them as much as I could. It was a good time. Love me some Mario. Can't go wrong with playing Mario in Smash Ultimate or Smash 4 for that matter. Okay. Next up, let's finish our Magic the Gathering. We got Old Stick Fingers as a commander deck. This is a turn 2 deck, even with interaction. I carried this deck. The piloting of this deck could be pretty difficult. That's why I said I carried. You might notice it's in black and green, which is slightly problematic because usually the decks you're going to be running against with this deck have a lot of interaction, and you're usually winning turn 2 if you're going to win, but you can try for game every single turn from turn 1 to turn 4. And if you get shut down, you get shut down. But your average win rate's going to be on turn 2. If you're not winning turn 2, then you're fighting for your life all the way to turn 4. There's multiple ways to win with the package you have in here. You're either going to be swinging in with unlimited squirrels, or you're going to be draining their life with like an infinite combo from a creature effect by using spells. There's just different ways to do it, but it's a lot of fun. The loop revolves heavily around obviously your graveyard and exiling cards. So it's, I don't know, it's a good time, but it's out of all the CDH decks I've ever played, it's one of the more fragile ones. And if people know what they're doing, it's a lot more, it's a lot easier to dismantle. So you got to be piloting it really good, or you better hope they have no answers to you. But yeah, no, I got a lot of wins under my belt with that one. Good times. Next up, we got Leona from King of Fighters 15. She is a charge character. I infamously do not like playing charge characters. However, this character was fun to play. This character was fun to play. So I'll give it to her that she was fun. Actually, I'll say it was fun, but I don't really know what was going on because back then I couldn't charge with charge characters like really at all. But I still had fun using her pokes. I still had fun with her like transformation where she got red hair. So I'll put her in fun, but I don't know what's going on. That's fine for me. All right. Let's do another fighting game character. Soul Bad Guy. This character right here is I'm carried but having fun. Okay. I may not know my combos on Soul. I may not know what the fuck I'm doing, but this character is just stupid. You're constantly positive. You have insane amount of active frames on your moves. You had a meterless DP for the longest time. I mean, it's gone now, but one of his supers is useless, but who fucking cares with everything else he's got? Insane movement tools. Holy shit, the dude's got movement tools for days. He's got Gunflame, Fafnir, he's got low profiling moves. He's got his 5K. Holy shit, the startup, the reach, the extensions. My man can do it all. And let's not even talk about his insane, his clinically fucked up damage. Bro is fun. Bro is fun. And all I want to do is make you guess strike throw with this character. I don't know why. I don't know why. There's so much more I could be doing with him. Arcrid from Melty Blood type Lumina. I have yet to put more time into this game, but when I played it on PS4, I believe, I played through the story and did a bunch of stuff with her. She was my main. I have no idea if I was carried or not. But I'm just gonna say that she's good because she was a like rush downer type, and I felt like she was pretty darn fucking strong. Multi Blood type Lumina is a phenomenal game. I think it's got a lot of really good mechanics. I think its characters are really fucking cool. If I went back, I'd probably play like Aoka or the Beast Girl with the swords. I'm not sure. I'd probably try both Arcrids. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Fucking Rooflemonger says arcade, but I'm pretty sure that's because he's memeing. I have no idea how to say her name. Arquid is how I'm just gonna say it. But I really enjoy her. She's super fun. You love Melty Blood? Hell yeah. See, this is why I love streaming, because I can just find more people that like fighting games. I can talk about it with them and like play it with them. Same thing with like Final Fantasy and Digimon. I just basically get to like find people that like the things I like. It's so free, bro. It's the freest tech. It's so easy. um, Let's talk about Smash Ultimate Yoshi. Oh me, oh my, how the mighty have fallen. So I mained Yoshi in Smash 4, but going to Smash Ultimate, he just kind of like they just lost a lot of the stuff that felt good. I like I, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This character had issues. Again, it's a sortie heavy game, but I don't know. I carried and I had fun. It's a sortie heavy game, so he just had a really hard time doing some of the stuff he wanted to do. His swallow ability wasn't really as good. His I can't remember if it was his back air or his down air that no, his down air was good in ultimate. I think his back air was kind of broken. There was a lot of times that didn't work as intended. The sweet spot on forward air was a bit better, but it didn't feel as strong, if that makes sense. Oh my god, his up air. Oh no. Yeah, his up air got shit on, and that was really important in the last iteration. His throw combos weren't as reliable. There was a lot of stuff that, but he was still good. He was still good. I still had fun. He just wasn't nearly as strong as he was before, and even back then he wasn't super strong. Okay, now we're getting into the meat and potatoes, chat. So, I thought about putting Pichu on this list from Smash Ultimate because when Smash Ultimate came out, Pichu was the very first character I played and tried to main, but that lasted about a month and I was playing other characters during that time. The reason I put Peach in place of Pichu is because I'm really, really proud of what I accomplished on Peach. Peach was very, very strong, right? And I mained Peach for a decent amount of time, but I actually got really good at float canceling. Like a lot of her tech I started doing and I got really, really good with it. Maybe not good enough to win locals or tournaments or anything, but I was still learning the game, getting better at the game, and I was really, really enjoying my time on Peach. I had a really I did really well at edge guarding with her. My conversions were solid. It was just it was overall a good time. And I'm really proud of what I did when I played her. So for that reason, I'm gonna put her in they were my main, they carried. She was just a good character. She was a character that people constantly put in high tier for years because he has potential. That's funny. Yeah, he has potential. He just like if he existed in the game where a lot of strong characters didn't exist that just countered him really hard, yeah, he'd be great. But there was just a lot of strong sorties or characters that just had better aerials and just kept him out forever. That was his main issue. Okay. Next up, let's talk about Mai from King of Fighters 15. I think they need to go up with Athena. This character and Athena pretty much always were on the same team. I paired them together always. Remember I said I had my first, second, and then my third was kind of up in the air. Yeah, these were my number one and my number two. Just had a lot of fun with them. I liked Mai's air mobility. I liked her ability to just get in, get the job done, get the fuck out. Both her and Athena, I felt like I could put in point, in mid, or in anchor. I felt like they could all cash out pretty well. I felt like they could all generate a meter well, like a battery. I usually put Athena in first because she was a fucking battery character. You're just you're just throwing energy balls at people, generating meter. Mai could cash it out and use it for stuff, but also still generate for the third slot. I never had a reliable anchor, which is such a bummer because I don't know, maybe I would stuck around. Inkling was also kept in high tier, even though every Inkling main stopped meaning Inkling. Yeah. That's crazy to me. I never saw Inkling personally, mentally. I never really put Inkling in a high tier. That's some high tier stuff, but I don't think they were high tier. All right. We're getting down to some of the mains that made me that I kind of skipped over. Let's talk about UL from Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising next. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising on release. Wow, that was a hard adjustment for me. I picked up Zoe and I was struggle busing. I felt like not having I felt like if you wanted to play that game because of the dash light and because of Nier and a lot of Siegfried and shit, you needed a meterless reversal. I really felt that way. I no longer feel that way, but I did feel that way for the longest time. And that led me to trying out Catalina. It led me to trying out Jita, and it led me to trying out Vera, all of which I still enjoy and I would play casually, just like I play CAD casually. However, it led me to trying out UL because UL also had something kind of unique where she could use some of her specials to basically keep her turn on block. 'Cause some of her specials were pretty positive and she could just continue her offense. A lot of characters didn't really have that. The thing with UL though is that every single one of her specials that would allow her to stay positive and keep her turn had really big counterplay. So if you were playing against literally anybody who knew, who knew, which it didn't take much to know, like it was very, very easy counterplay to her stuff. It became a very deep game of adding to the opponent's mental stack and making them guess which one you were going for. Some of them were more reactable than others. Like her leap back and forward, you could react to, but you essentially had two options for that leap, and they needed to guess which one you're going for. Um, UL's pressure at higher levels isn't great. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, but there's ways around it. But I think when you were right, and your opponent was wrong, you were just like, I can't stop winning. Like it felt so good. But she had her problems. She sure did. But this is a character, this one and Beatrix, I will probably main until the games end, honestly. I don't see myself switching off. There's too much loyalty there now. I'll play other characters casually, but I really, really like playing UL, and I do enjoy Beatrix quite a bit. Okay, we're down to the final five. And I would like to say before we get into the final five, I just want to point out a few things. Out of all these characters on this list, I'm not talking about Dizzy Strive because she's not out yet. Out of all these characters on this, these were like my true mains, right? These top two tiers. The ones that really defined me and made me because they had such a profound impact on what I do now is we're talking about Charizard and Yoshi from Smash 4. And then we're talking about Annie from Skullgirls. A lot of these other characters that like I mained, like Tekken 7, I put 60 hours into the game, but it was all just button mashing. You know what I mean? It was like 80 hours, all button mashing, getting the platinum. I wasn't like that serious about the game. Nuwa, I'm never gonna find a character like Nuwa in another MOBA again. I also thought about putting Eternal Return on here, but I don't have enough time in there to really say anything. Honkai Star Rail had a profound impact on me, but I've sworn to myself I'm going to avoid gotchas at all cost, unless it's a really specific gotcha, which then maybe I'll give it a chance. King of Fighters 15, again, I don't have that much time in, so I can't really say too much. Like, you know, like Digimon Rumble Arena, Renamon, I was a small child. Same thing with Dynasty Warriors. But as like current me and like the games I play and the things I do, Annie, UL, Yoshi and Charizard, and even Kirby Smash Ultimate. No, not Kirby. Yeah, these ones. Smash 4, not Ultimate. These all had like a really profound impact on me and you know what I play and how I want to play. And I'm hoping Dizzy will have the same for me. That being said, these five all have a story. Every single one of these means something to me. So I've told this story a bunch of times, so I'm gonna try to keep it short to avoid putting y'all to sleep. But I played I didn't really play fighting games, right? Growing up, I'd play fighting games super casually. I'd fuck around, I'd bash some buttons. I didn't understand what teching a throw was. I didn't understand what teching a knockdown was. I didn't know what the fuck a dragon punch motion was. I didn't know any of this shit. Okay? I didn't know any of this shit. Now, fast forward several years, college-ish, a little past college, I got into Smash 4. Smash 4 was the first Smash game that I said, "Hey, I want to play this game and I want to get better at it. I don't want to just mash buttons anymore. I don't want to just mash buttons anymore. I want to be good at this game." That was Smash 4 for me, right? But still, no traditional fighters, no 3D fighters, none of that made me feel that way. Fast forward, Smash Ultimate comes out. I've got like 4K hours on Smash 4. I'm playing Smash Ultimate. I got like 800 hours. From day one of Smash Ultimate, all the way till when I decided to stop, I found myself feeling very little joy. I'd have fun with playing with friends, but I constantly felt like the game The netcode was bad. The hitboxes and hurtboxes felt like dog shit. The removal of perfect pivot really hurt my feelings. I don't know why I never got over that. Movement in the game didn't feel the greatest. I like the UI, I like the UX, I like the amount of characters, but my number one issue with the game was I could never find a main I wanted to play. And like stick with and really work at and get better at. I found a bunch of characters, but I never found like one specific character. And that sucked. And why is Zelda not here? I thought I downloaded Zelda's PNG. Zelda was also Smash 4 Zelda was I carried and I had fun. Okay, there you go. You're welcome. I don't know why it's not here. But from there, Mod Mark Shuckleberg one day was like, let's try Uni. And I was like, word, I guess. And I looked at it, I was like, yeah, it looks all right. But I was interested because I liked the art style, and that was really about it. And in that time, you know, I tried a few characters, nothing really stuck with me. But I went to the training mode with Batista, and I pressed a combination of buttons, and she stuck her fingers out like finger guns and said pew 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 and did like a shooting motion, and energy blast came out of her fingers, and I was like, this is the sickest fucking thing I've ever seen. So ever since then, I was like, all right, I'm gonna be a Batista main. What the fuck is a charge input? Wait, what the fuck is this? So Mod Mark Shuckleberg has to explain to me what a fucking charge input is. And then apparently there's something called charge petitioning, where she'll throw out little diamonds after she does some negative edging. I'm like, what does all this mean, brother? And I was just like, I was not having it. So all I did was use her charge motions, flash kick the shit out of people, shoot orbs out of my hands, and shoot lines of beams. Like, that's all I did. And I was having a good time. Yeah, negative edging. So doing a negative edge in fighting games is when you press and hold a button, and then for a certain amount of time, and then when you let go of the button, it does an action. So for example, in Batista's case, if you do, let's say, an attack, right? You do like a combo, you do an attack that knocks down the enemy, you just hold the button, you hold down the heavy or whatever. And then when you let go, it'll throw like a little diamond up. So for her, she wants to hit the diamond, do little explosions or whatever. Some other characters like Zato 1 from Guilty Gear, if you press and hold the button and then let go, it'll do stuff with his puppet character. So it just depends on the game. It's just another input method. I hate negative edges. You love Batista, but your brain cannot function playing her. Understood. Totally understood. This character, for me, in Uni 1, oh, I was carried headphone. This character was, I was never playing this at a point where I would be carried or not, but Batista could not be counter hit. Lamau. But yeah, they were my main, they carried, and you know what? I had a good time. It was a good time. We loved what we did there. Batista opened my mind up to true fighting games, like actual traditional fighting games and anime fighting games. And because of her, I found Guilty Gear Strive. But before I found Guilty Gear Strive, I had a copy of Rev 2 on my PlayStation that I tried out. And Dizzy's design instantly got my attention between the demon and the angel wing thing and the tails and the twin tails. And I assume she's really good. And the instant kill drew me in automatically. Just automatically. I was just there. I was like, boom, this is the character. This is the fucking character, you know? So I was like, fuck it, we're gonna get Strive. And we got Strive. We tried Geo. Geo didn't work out for me. We yeah, so this was the progression. You ready? We tried Geo. Geo was not working out for me. I was getting like fucking twerked on every 2 seconds. And then I picked up it was one round. One round. One round I picked up Nago. Picked up Nago Ryuki. I went online. This fucking dirty ass Ramlethal player threw their swords at me, made me explode. I fucking died. I was like, this bitch does too much damage. Fuck this character. I'm never playing them. Instantly, I was corrected. The windscreen pops up and she gets a dog that jumps on her and licks her face. It was the cutest fucking interaction. I was like, you know what? She's got a pretty cool design. Let me try this bitch. I picked up Ram. Never in my entire life have I played a character that did like that mid-range bullshit so well. They were my main. We clicked. We clicked. I learned so quickly that I valued the most oppressive, despicable, criminal Geneva Convention, law breaking, have an ass corner pressure ever. I was like, listen, if I could just keep them blocking for a million seconds, this is the best. And Ram was so much fun. I got so much hate for playing this character. I actually started disliking the character. Nobody would ever be like, oh, GG's, man, good match. It was always, you only won because this your character's fucking stupid or is broken or this one button or whatever. Oh, you play like a lame bitch. It was never like, damn, you got me. I never carried that energy for people. I would complain that like there's certain people, they'll say something to me and then I'll complain about their character back because I'll be like, nah, your character's got some fucked up shit. Shut your stupid, filthy fucking mouth. Because it gets on like now that I've grown as a fighting game player, if you come at me sideways about my character because I won, I'll hold that shit over your head forever. I won't let that shit go till you apologize. If you're like, oh, I hate fucking this fucking character, blah, blah, blah. No, you hate fighting me, bitch. You hate fighting me on this character. That's your problem. So now I just like reciprocate the energy and I give it back to them until they shut up. I have this issue with so many people. It drives me up the fucking wall. But anyways, I got a little sidetracked. Ram locked the fuck in for me. Because of Ram, I spent hours honing my craft. I learned how to play neutral. I learned like, okay, this is what, okay, stagger pressure? Wow. I didn't even know that was a fucking option. I learned what a tick throw was. I've never heard the fucking term in my life, and I learned how to implement it into my game plan. I learned how to fast RC cancel so I could do instant overheads. I learned so many things just to play this one character better than I did the day before. I learned the difference between a regular combo and a counter hit combo and why you should do them differently sometimes. Like there's just like so many things I spent hours doing. I started VOD reviewing myself. I'd watch my own gameplay back just to get better. I'd start watching other people's gameplay to see if they were doing anything better than me. I started attending online tournaments and I got fucking destroyed the first time because I wasn't any good. I actually have a notebook I kept where I wrote down, okay, today's my plan. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to air grab more people when they jump out of this specific sequence, right? And then I would write down what matchups I played. I played this matchup, they were this level. Um, did I do the thing? And I would do a check mark if I did the thing, right? And I would just keep doing that. And I just keep doing the shit every single day. And I improved really, really fast because of it, because I was constantly like, I would play the game, I'd practice this, whatever thing I was working on, I'd practice it for 15 minutes. Then I'd actually just go play the game. I'd keep notes, I'd reflect, I'd watch my VODs. Like it was a whole thing. And the passion I feel for the FGC now would not exist if it wasn't for the time I spent with Ram. And I don't even know why I'm tearing up a little bit. The amount of people that I've met, the cool shit I've gotten to do, like I genuinely believe that I would not be streaming today if it wasn't for Guilty Gear Strive. So like I know it's like really over dramatic and it's like super extra when somebody says X video game changed my life, right? But there's no other way to word it. Without Ramlethal and without Guilty Gear Strive, I would be in a very much different place in my life. That is a fact. So yeah, go out and play some fucking Guilty Gear. Shout outs to Guilty Gear. Golly. Next up, I want to talk about Minervamon from the Digimon TCG. This deck fucking sucks. Yeah, no. there was a time where Minervamon loops was really, really good. And it was it was pretty good. So essentially what you would do is there was a card called Cerberusmon. There's two different variants of it. There was Cerberusmon Werewolf mode, which had Rush, and there was another one, and they're both ultimates. I would say on deletion, draw two, discard one. And Minervamon's whole thing, and then it got retaliation and all that. And then whenever your opponent plays a Digimon, you could play a level 4 or lower purple Digimon from your trash to the field, right? Um, but the big effect was on deletion for Minervamon, if your opponent has 2 or less Digimon, you can play a Digimon. A level, I think it's level 5 or yeah, level 5 or lower Digimon from your trash to the field, or a Mervamon. And Mervamon has a whole different list of effects. I'm not going to get into that right now. But basically, there was a Revive from the Darkness option card you could play. It was a 4-cost card. It says deleted Digimon, play a level 5 or lower purple Digimon from your trash without and don't activate any on play effects. So what you would do, the loop essentially was you'd play Minervamon, you'd swing in with it, or not if you were afraid it would die. But you would you'd use Revive from the Darkness on Minervamon with both Cerberusmon in your trash. Minervamon would die. Boom, death trigger. And then you would do all your resolve what you need to for the inheritables first. And then Minervamon, you would go bam, take Cerberusmon regular, or yeah, take the Cerberusmon regular mode with the Revive from Darkness effect, play that. Use Minervamon's recursion effect on the Cerberusmon werewolf mode. That one comes into the field and it says rush, so it can attack immediately. And then it says you may delete a Cerberusmon. If you do, gain 9 memory. Well, it's a 9-cost card. So you would delete the other Cerberusmon that you just brought back, draw 2, discard 1, and you'd gain 9 memory off the Cerberusmon. So you'd spend 4 memory on Revive from Darkness, right? And then you'd gain 9 memory off Cerberusmon. So that would put you at a net positive 5. And also, if you spent the 3 on Minervamon, okay, well then, you're only gaining 2, but you could loop it. You could do it again, because then you could evolve into Minervamon for 3, Revive from Darkness, and then just keep doing it. And you just keep keep getting memory, and then you can like set up your board to be really, really super degenerate, and it's a great time. The song is called Next to You by Wisu. I don't know what that is. But yeah, super good time. Love the deck. And then Mervamon just kind of adds to it because it lets you bring even more stuff to the field. Just a big fan of the overall play style of it. There's better recursion decks out there. There always will be, I'm sure. But I will keep trying to make the deck work forever. I'm not gonna let it go. I just can't. It's too fun. It's too fun. But yeah, I carried that fucking deck for the longest time, and then I just kind of let it die. Okay. And last but certainly not least, L fell Valentine. Now, this is a weird one to place, and here's why. Because Elfel right now is much, much stronger than she was at the end in patch 3. Okay. There's a couple of reasons for that. The first reason is the system mechanic changes with no more DPRC really buffed her. And the wild assault changes where there's no hard knockdown on a wall break kind of buffed everybody. Everybody who was struggling. Her bomb pop up kind of ruined some of the freedom to her combo routes. And I don't know, there's some things, but giving her 4-frame 2P for a normal was an insane buff. So she's better now. I still think Ram needs to go and they carried. I don't know what she's doing down here. I don't know what she's doing down here. I still think right now with Alfel, I don't know. Maybe Alfel carries. It's too soon for me to really say either way if she carries or I carry in the current patch. But before, I definitely had to gap. I had a gap. She was like bottom 4. Character was not good. Character was struggle bussing. She's better now, but she was definitely struggle bussing. But she came in at a good time where I had already been taking a break from the game because of netcode issues, and I was still feeling kind of down and out about everybody being little bitches about my RAM. So she came in at a good time. Now people fucking hate playing against this character. So I kind of lost out there anyways. Like either way, I kind of just gotta hold that L. But yeah, no, she's super fun. Her windscreen where she screams is amazing. That's why it's my follow alert, right? Whenever someone follows, it pops off, and I love that. But yeah, no, that's everything, chat. We did it. Yippee. There's a lot of characters here, you know, some with more significance than others, but yeah, I'm pretty happy to most of these characters for what they provided me, especially to Ramlethal Valentine. And honestly, like I would put Ram even higher. I'd put Ram here if Annie didn't feel like they fit like a glove. But emotionally, Ram belongs here. Emotionally, Ram belongs on my number one spot. And that's why sometimes I joke where it's like Lamau, maybe I won't play Dizzy, but I know I will. I'm gonna play Dizzy when she drops. But Ram will always have a special place in my heart because Ram is the sole reason why I got as far as I did with streaming and with everything. This is like legitimately all because of Strive. If it wasn't for Strive, I would have quit streaming, quit doing it as consistently a long time ago because I didn't find my footing as a streamer or as a content creator for a little while. It took a second. Welcome to the stream, Derek. Thanks for swinging by. Hopefully your Friday is going well. But yeah, that's all for me on the tier list. I appreciate everybody for listening to me ramble on about characters I played and you know how why I played them, how I enjoyed them, kind of thing. Hopefully this wasn't too painful. Oh man. And for those of you that are watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. You stinky little shitter. Look forward to seeing you in the next one. Bye. Yeah. What am I doing next? Well, what time is it? I've been streaming for 3 hours. What the fuck? Hmm. Wow. How did that happen? Uh, that's a bit problematic. Shit. I was kind of hoping I'd be done at roughly 2 hours. Damn. How long was that fucking list, dude? All right. Well, let's make a poll really quick, chat. Which edit for our ggst or our I'll leave the poll up for 3 minutes so you guys can pick. Well, I give my brain a break. Man. Yeah, so yeah, the Twitter post I made about Guilty Gear Strive was in reference to the community for Strive. I I should have worded it better, but basically I have been making a little bit of an attempt to interact with top level players a bit more and you know get to know them, try to play with them more, etc., etc. Because A, I want the experience, and B, I just like I want to be a part of that, you know, because they're the top level players. I want to get up to their level, etc. But the issue is there's just a lot of shit happening. It's not my place to talk about it. There's a lot of stuff happening with top players, and I just want to separate myself from that. I don't want to be associated with it. I don't want to. I don't want none of that shit. So I'm just gonna stay in my little fucking corner and play with the people I already know. And if you know I accidentally bump into somebody else, great. If I don't, then you know it is what it is. But one of the top players, a couple of top players I've been following for a while, kind of turn out to be not so great or allegedly not so great and questionable human beings. But there's been some, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. That's not the kind of thing I'm here to talk about on stream. How'd the lyric video do? It's been out for exactly, not exactly. It's been out for like 7 hours. So it's a little too soon to answer that for you. But people seem to like it so far for the people that have seen it. Good start. Thanks for the jump scare. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not like, I don't know. I just want the music to be out there. I'm not super worried about that performing. I'm not really a music channel. Love you too, Ayo. I mean, I have music on my channel, but I'm not like the music channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm more like gaming and yapping channel. Mostly yapping. Did I make the song? I want to say yes, but I only made like 80% of it. I only made 80% of it. The lyrics were already done by somebody else and the singing. What did I do? I did the beat. The beaty beat. I did everything but like the final tweaking of like the EQ and some of the volume levels. And obviously the singing. I didn't do the singing or the writing of the lyrics. That was like an already pre-existing song. Had it for an hour. Sick. That's what I'm talking about. Let's pull this shit up. Yippee. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like I'm behind on stuff. Boom, boom. I'm not though. Am I? I don't know. Yeah, this playlist isn't too shabby. I'm not gonna lie to you. Actually, kind of nice. So, chat, I got a question for you. I know we're supposed to start trails next week on Monday, but I have some stuff coming in for the stream. It's gonna be slightly after Monday. Should we wait to start trails until that stuff for the stream starts comes in so it can be there, like all this stuff can be there for the entire playthrough of trails, or should I just start trails and not worry about it? What stuff? Um yeah. um is it really a spoiler? No. Yes? No. It's not really a spoiler. It's not that deep. So I have a whole new set of emotes coming that it's just like all me, obviously. I got 10 new emotes coming that's going to go on Discord and on Twitch. So I got those. They're static emotes. I have a whole new overlay coming. Well, technically two. And one is for like when I'm watching videos and gaming, so I'm not blocking the screen. I don't know if I'm going to use the overlay for gaming or not while I'm gaming. I might just use it when we're like watching videos and doing just chatting segments. I have a brand new just chatting screen, this one coming. So I got those three things, and then I have the last one I don't want to tell. The last one I don't want to tell. But those are like the two things. Are those two things enough a reason to push it back a couple days? That's the real question. It's hard knowing. I might wind up pushing it back just in case. I don't know. Well, you guys will know the day of, I'm sure. I'll tell you. Yippee! All right, so let's get these folders open so we can start editing ad nauseum. Oh, okay. Or just open it in the same tab that I'm in. Thanks for the toothless. What the fuck is this? Out of context. Derek, how was your day today? Was it peaceful, or did you have to deal with a lot of bullshit? You go in the corner again? Yeah, I can toss you in the corner. To the corner with you, knave. What does knave even mean? Is that like when you're a knight? Is that the person that would like shine your sword or whatever? That just sounds rude as hell, actually. This is Black Catcher. This is Black Catcher from Black Clover. Yeah, this is Black Catcher. Fucking weeb. All right. Squire? Oh, yeah, that'd be a squire, not a knave. What the fuck is a knave then? Why I know the navies. Navus templates. Open a new tab. Okay, let's pull this up here. Let's do this. Gotta pull up your stream. Not live yet. Let me know when you are up and around, and I will pull it up. Is what I'll do. Actually, I have to check even which videos I have up already. Cause I don't fucking remember. Did I edit this yet? Okay, we did this one already. Cool. I need to do this, I think. Oh, I just broke my shit. Fixing the audio. Do it up, you won't. I wish this pop-up would just not be there. That'd be very cool. Solid. How's it going? You didn't know what knave was, but Google says it's a dishonest man, but also another term for jack in cards. Ew. That is not even close to what I thought it meant. I thought it was like peasant or like a haha filthy peasant or haha little shitter. Like that's what I thought it was.
Lucky.
How you feeling? Work beta test is do a test before stream, but I didn't keep employees, by the way. I wonder why. Yeah, I've had this I was totally wrong. Running issue with myself for the past I think smashed my fucking knuckles out. That hurt. Thank you. So I had this. It's not, Lamau. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. It ain't that bad, brother. This one's pretty short, right? You're pretty sure it starts in 50 minutes. Booting right now. I bet you this shit about to be loud as fuck because it's on. Why am I so loud? So today, like I said, I want to do. Why am I so obnoxious? I want to try this mode. I want to try it. And now you're stuck. Oh, and you just morbed. You morbed into a. Literally one of those things. I should not be saying it every single time. It's dumb as hell. Yes, currently they mod, but they are my friend. All right. Anyhow. The mod life chose you. Did it though? Also, speaking of things that aren't that difficult, I got you need to work on that shit so you can be healthy. It's really simple. I think that's about right. I'm gonna have to listen to this one because I think I got distracted. Oh, chat room. You ever just be really, really EP? Like real EP? You know what I mean? But like you're not EP like ready for sleep. You know what I mean? You're EP like, damn, I gotta do this shit tomorrow. Well, you could just boot up. You don't gotta use your audio. I could just put the screen on there. It'll be alright. Promise. I just keep playing music. You starting? All right, I'm refreshing the browser then. The browser? The browser? The browser? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. Oh, it's the Left 4 Deados. Nice. Noise. I go sources. I go down. Go pro. Oh, it's already there. Look, I didn't even have to add it. I didn't even gotta add nothing. It just did it. It just done did it. You don't know what else to play? You can play whatever you want. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever do it for you. If that's what do it for you, do that. So I've had this running issue with myself. Oh yeah, we 100% cutting all that. Full screen? Okay. I'll do theater mode. I'm not doing full screen though. Because if I do full screen, it'll lock it. And I need to be able to access both my monitors. do this, delete this. Yeah, we're gonna have to do one of these. Delete. Yippee. I'm gonna clean this up a bit. Yippoo. Delete. Delete. So I had this. I've had this running issue. Also, are my S's still really aggressive today? With myself for the past, like, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm gonna have to refuck with the audio again in a couple of days because I'm getting the mixer. They're not? Okay, good. Because they were really aggressive yesterday. I was listening back to that shit when I put in the little part we recorded on stream and put it in. I was like, yo, why are my asses so fucking rough? That's crazy. Like, I think, yeah, there's gonna be like a week to 2 week span where I'm probably fucking with the audio settings. No joke. Like actually, because it's a new mic, and right now I have it plugged in via USB. But come the next 3 days at some point, I'm just gonna have the mixer, so it's gonna be plugged in via XLR, so that's gonna change things too. Plus, the mixer will be processing it, so that'll change the sound even more. Honestly, if this mic sounds worse than my last one, I might cut my nuts off. Like actually, because I don't know if I can return this, and my other one's broken. So for the past like, I think like whatever. 7 months, I had whooshy sound effects. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The past like, I think like 7 months, 8 months. Appreciate the lurking in. Have a good stream. I should probably cut that out, huh? Get yourself a big fat liberation of a planet. I'm gonna need you to get that W and stop stepping on landmines. But I've had this like beef. But yeah, we're gonna skip the lurk. We're gonna skip that. Yeah, 8 months. But I've had this like beef with myself where I don't accept compliments. Is that an LMG? What the fuck? And I've been trying to work on that. I have. All right, we can cut this too. This could be a really short video. This will be nice. Fuck yeah. Artist. All right. And actually, this one. Nah, it's fine. You know, I recognize that. Cut. Yeah, this could be like a speed demon video. Fuck yeah. I'm also really excited because I have another deck profile video going up tomorrow. But I'm a little sad because the deck profile video that's going up tomorrow, I've updated the deck since I did the deck profile recording. It's been like 3 weeks, a month. No, it hasn't been that long. But yeah, no, I've made some slight updates. I'm like, fuck. But then I was like, you know what? That just means I get to upload it again. No biggie. I recognize that if somebody compliments you and you're just like, oh, nah, nah, nah. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. And I'm like, feel the same. I'll just. All right, here we can cut this here. This is fine. What is this? The compliment. Mod Mark Show. Yeah, let's cut this little lip smacking out. Shuckelberg says, because you know, I never having lip smacking in your mic every 2 seconds sounds great. Beef with myself. True, you got veggies with yourself instead. I get it. It's okay. I understand. You should love yourself now. When do I get to make a low tier god edit? But like it's me. That's kind of the point of this whole thing. Is like, you know, it's one thing to like accept compliments. It is crazy how quiet my mic gets sometimes and then how loud it gets sometimes. Like you definitely need to be able to do that. Huh? But you also need to like be able to take a second to like. Yeah, so my last mic was an omnidirectional mic and it could like kind of go everywhere. This is a unidirectional one. I need to get used to that. But this one is like, this is a Shure, guys. I'm using a Shure now, okay? Just like full disclosure. I went out and I spent some money I probably shouldn't have. All right, chat. I made poor financial decisions. But I was like, you know what? You know what? I deserve it. My mic's broken. It likes to cut out every couple seconds. Let's upgrade my mic. But I did not go buy the most expensive one, so be proud of me. I was conservative. Instead of spending $800 or $700, I spent $300. So, you know, upgrades are still upgrades. Appreciate your own successes. And it still sounds like, no, I'm just to be able to look at what people
because it's on the USB.
really
Just wait till I get
take
the
a second
XLR
to
plug
give
in. It'll be
themselves their
great.
flower. Calm
Promise.
the fuck down, maybe just a little
Or
bit.
maybe not. I don't know.
But there's definitely a happy medium.
Upgraded
there,
my
right?
mic
You should
stand
be
so it's less
aware
obnoxious.
Of the things that
Got a
you've
pop
worked
filter
towards
finally.
and the things that you have done, and be able to say, "Hey,
Good
job.
luck with that.
You know, good job, me.
Thanks.
You know, I deserve a little breaky break after.
Thanks.
But internalize the compliments you get from others.
I have a bad habit of when I'm like extremely stressed out. I feel the need to spend money until it goes away. And that's been like that my whole life. And I've been really good about just not spending money. But recently with my mic like quickly deteriorating and having more and more problems,
validation. You should be able to
I
do
was
both.
like, it was stressing me out so bad that I just was like, all right, I'm gonna buy a new one. I can't do this anymore. I could have bought like a cheap $40 one,
It's really
but I
not
didn't
that
feel
deep.
like
It's just
downgrading.
it's a good skill to have as an adult with strong.
Oof,
You should
yeah,
just
it's
be
a
able to
massive
do
oof.
that.
That's why being a TCG player with that trait is
And if
bad.
you can't, you need to work on that shit so you can be healthy. It's really simple.
All because of one redeem? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so no. That redeem made it so I broke the like I popped the protective mesh inward a bit on my mic. And like it kind of loosened the connector, but when I had the connector in the right place, it was totally fine. The issue that I was having with the microphone, I wish I could. Okay, so the issue I was having with the microphone was when I was moving the mic from the mic stand from the right side of my desk to the left side of my desk, so Astra could be like part of the streams or whatever. We had little hands that got in the way, and there wound up being a yoink when there shouldn't have been a yoink. And it wound up breaking the housing on the USB housing and like damaging it. So I think between the punch and between that, but mostly the yoink, we started having issues. And then the other night I wound up breaking my shock mount too on top of it, which was really fucking unfortunate. So yeah, no, it was just kind of time. It was just kind of time. It was needed. It was necessary even.
So I've had this running issue with myself for the past, like, if somebody compliments you and you're just like, oh, I'll just take that compliment. It doesn't feel good, but I take the compliment.
Let's do a little bit extra on this one. What happened to the Astra streams anyways? I don't know. Don't know. I have to ask her. She's like right now she's on the phone, for example. She's usually on the phone doing other stuff. Also, my mom had surgery and the chair that was here is now in her room, so maybe that's part of it. You fucking cocksucker, he says. Real.
It's really simple.
I think I'll stick with my snap zoom. Thanks.
Really simple.
Womp womp. Speaking of womp womp, I think Tara's sleeping for once. Tee. Man, I need to do. What day does Derek's special FF video release? Whenever they finish it, probably the day after. Whenever they get there.
Simple.
We are in absolutely no rush. All right.
So I've had this. So I had this.
This is like a whole ass Final Fantasy mix? Like what? What is happening with this song? Oh, yeah, 225.
So I've had this running issue with.
You haven't started working on it yet? Yeah, no, you've been working, like doing your actual job and living your life.
I've had this running issue with myself.
doing stuff. 10-hour shift today is crazy.
Issue with myself for the past I think
Yeah, 10-hour shifts feel like shit. I was required today to, I know I talked a little bit about yesterday, but I was required today to drive really far away. I had to drive like an hour and 20 minutes to the location today. And I had to go do like my boss's and my boss's job today and coach a new hire and train them and have them shadow me. And they were supposed to show up earlier on in the day and they didn't show up till like the last hour of work. It was here, you need this, baby?
You yapping?
Yeah, I'm editing.
Oh.
But yeah, that was a wild experience. Yeah, I hope Derek has off tomorrow too. I need
for the past I think 7 months, 8 months. But I've had this beef with myself where
people need more time off for real, for real. That's a whole ass fact. Yo, I kind of dig this song. What the fuck? What? Calling me?
But I've had this beef with myself where I don't accept compliments very good. And I've been
Huh?
I'm doing laundry.
Okay, thank you.
compliments very good. And I've been trying to work on that. I have. For the past a little over half a year. I've been
I think I could not zoom in here.
for the past a little over half a year. I've been doing my darndest, all right? And I've gotten better. If somebody compliments you,
Let's do
better. You know, I recognize that if somebody compliments you and you're just oh, nah, nah, just oh,
actually, let's do this for
nah, nah, you don't mean that. It just comes across. Mean that. It just comes. Don't mean that.
okay, let's do this. Let's go. Regular.
Oh,
Back. Forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20? Sure.
nah.
Let's go to 140. Oh, is it not? Okay, this is not gonna let me do this. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We big chillin'. We big billin'. We big chillin' billin'. We billin' chillin' big billin'. Wee. Bro, I think this video could have probably been done already. I just want to put a little extra effort into the visual effects here because especially since it's shorter, I want it to have that rapid fire-ish effect going crazy.
Nah, nah, you don't mean that.
Okay, and then I want to add audio changer.
Oh, nah, nah, oh, nah, nah, oh, nah, nah, oh, nah,
Jesus, no.
oh, nah, nah, oh, nah.
Where's my fucking... Where are you? There you are.
Oh, nah,
Quantity, strength.
oh, nah, nah,
No, let's just go back to ethereal, I think. It's fine. Good old...
oh, nah, oh, nah, oh, nah, nah, oh, nah,
Holy shit, that's annoying.
oh, nah, oh,
Yowzer.
oh, oh, nah, nah, oh, nah.
Where is it? There used to be a really good...
Oh, no.
really good reverb.
Oh, no. No. Oh, no.
That's crazy. Is my brain just not doing it?
Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 No, you don't mean. Oh, no.
Actually, you know what? Better yet, let's go original. Let's do audio.
No, you don't mean that. No, you don't mean that. It just comes across as A, really fucking annoying, and also B, just take the compliment, you know? It's just rude.
Okay. And this one. Holy shit, the muzzle flash on Left 4 Dead is more aggressive than I remember.
A good job at being like, Lamau. I'll just take that compliment. It doesn't feel good, but I
Do
take
I
the
think we'll get any
compliment.
Digimon
Mark
news on the
Zuckerberg says,
first?
I have
What's happening on the
I never
first?
have beef with myself. True, you got veggies with yourself.
What's happening on the first? What did I miss?
I'll just take that compliment. It doesn't feel good.
I might have missed something.
A good job at being like, Lamau. I'll just take that compliment. It doesn't feel good, but I take the compliment.
Is there an event? I don't remember. Comment. You just put it on there. It's at 8%. Yeah, I could turn it on for you.
Compliment. Mod Mark Zuckerberg says, I never have beef with myself.
August 1st, when they're revealing the adventure animated vid and some potential news after that. Oh, yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up. No. If they said they're just revealing adventure animated video, then I don't think we're getting anything else.
But I take the compliment. Mod Mark Zuckerberg says, I have.
Nope. I refuse to let my hopes be uppies. Never again. August 1st is also the date of the meme where Ty goes back to the real world and is confused as to why the date didn't change. That's actually pretty good.
Mod Mark Zuckerberg says, I never have beef with myself.
Nah, I don't think we'll get anything game related.
I get it. It's okay. I understand.
As much as I would like it.
True.
No, not this time. You can't fool me with your funny magic words and your promises, your false promises that aren't actually promises.
The compliments you in there, right?
You at least want an anime, a good one.
You've worked towards and the things that the compliments you get from others, and also like your own achievements.
That's crazy. You didn't like Ghost Game on Fort.
My point. That's all I wanted to say about that. It's really not that deep. It's just it's a good skill to have as an adult.
On Fort. Yeah, I think it would be nice if we got like, hear me out. Okay, so I know Digimon are digital monsters, right? That's the whole point. They're digital, they're Digimon, they're on the net. Okay, but hear me out. What if we just got a Digimon, right? But instead of being this is gonna sound really dumb, but bear with me. Instead of being like you get sucked into the digital world or whatever, I want it to be something where it's like the full dive from Sword Art Online, where people go in to play the MMO, kind of like Liberator or like Digimon World 3, right? Do like a Digimon World 3 style anime. They get in the pods, they get transported into the world or whatever. And then, you know, the standard shenanigans happens. There's a cybersecurity attack, a hacker attack, keeps everybody locked in the game. Well, the first act is them, you know, stabilizing the world before it like all the data gets leaked or whatever. And so they do that. The second act is they're fighting these cyber terrorists from within the game to protect the world. Third act is them getting out of the game. But when we came out of the game, guess what came with us? Digimon. And then the fourth act is like the Digidestined trying to like get the world to just like coexist with Digimon. So it's like a co-habitual state. And then having a final fight with like some big evil cyber terrorist Digimon that was created by people as like a military weapon type thing. I think that'd be pretty cool. And as far as like tone wise for the anime, I don't think I'd want it geared towards like little kids, but I wouldn't want it to be like super edgelord either. I think it'd be really cool if they could like lean into real consequences more. I think that'd be pretty neat. Be pretty cool. Pretty wild. I actually, one of the things that I want to do on stream, because I took a crack at this before, but I actually want to build like, I want to like theory craft build my perfect LMAO, my perfect a Digimon game. I really do. I want to sit down and I don't want to just like, okay, well this sounds like it would be, you know, fun because of these reasons. I want to like actually like theory craft a whole ass game and finish it because Digimon can do so much. Can really do so much. You like how DW3's real world was futuristic-ish, but when they go to the digital world, they had like archaic technology, old computers, old phones, and keyboards integrated into the environment. I'd like to see more of that, intentionally using old technology references and combining it with the environment. I agree. I think the world of DW3 was fucking awesome world design. I think they really killed it on the world design. Like actually. Even the time of 2003, the technology of the DW3's digital world were like a decade old. This is true. You know, I think what they did was super smart though. I really do. I'm also not gonna lie. If we get another anime, I want to see them at least have like one episode where they have a card battle. Even though it's not like the Liberator anime, I still want them to do card battling. I think that'd be neat. Or do like side stuff, right? That you see in the games, like the training segments or digi farming or something. Like I want them to do something that we see in other media. I don't want them to just like do the same shit all the time. I'd also be really happy um if they focused more on the monster of the week thing. Makes you think if the digital world's a dumping ground for old technology and it stays there so long as foliage grows or longer combines with it, right? Or like the digital world just like assimilates it as part of its own and understands it's antiquated and uses it to power itself just as part of its ecosystem, like you said. Yeah, I think it's really, I think it makes sense. I think the way I think the way they handled DW3 world building was ahead of its time for games supposedly geared and aimed towards kids, in my opinion. There's like a lot of JRPGs that weren't like really geared towards kids and stuff that they did good world building as far as like the environmental storytelling, but there was like a lot of kids games that weren't really as good at it. Like Pokemon was pretty good at it, right? It's like it did mirror life well and it had smart level design and whatnot. But DW3's environmental storytelling was really strong. I remember the feeling I got the first time I went to what's it called? Bone Canyon? No. Where Master Tyrannomon sits. And every time I look at that map and the way that it's laid out, I always got the same feeling back when I was a child. It was like a really cool how they pulled that shit up. Yeah, Tyranno Valley. That makes more sense. Why was I thinking Bone Canyon? Bruh. Bruh. Send help. Yeah, Tyranno Valley. There was a lot of areas I was a fan of. And I still haven't seen the end of that fucking game. But yeah, no. Absolute banger. How long is this video? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Bone Canyon is a place? Huh. Well. Well. Who knew? Sure wasn't me. I have no idea what it's from though, I can tell you that. Yeah. By the way, Digimon World Order, Digimon World Next, oh, New Order, Next World Order, whatever. I love the music in this game. I should finish that game eventually too. You don't hear music anymore. It's because I'm editing the music for the video. I just want to be able to hear it while I finish it real quick. So I had this.
Be able to hear
I've
it
had
in
this
CapCut.
running issue.
In a second.
With myself for the past like I think like 7 months,
Plug
8
this
months.
back
But
in
I've
real
had
quick.
this like beef with myself where I don't accept compliments very good, and I've been trying to work on that. I have for the past like a little over half a year. I've been doing my darndest. All right. But I've gotten better. You know, I recognize that if somebody compliments you and you're just like, oh, nah, 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 you don't mean that. Like, it just comes across as like, a nah, nah, you don't mean that. Nah, you don't mean that. You'd like to have a new Digimon season to have the DW3 SAO aspects? That's understandable. You're gonna switch? Okay, no worries. I would too. I think if they go back and make another Digimon World like rebuild, they should skip right to DW3 ASAP and then go back to DW2 later. They just gotta make the characters good again though. What do you mean by that? What are you trying to say? Hold up. What are you trying to say? What characters? What characters ain't good? Ones in the new anime? Is that what you're trying to say? Nah, you don't mean that. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, you don't mean. If somebody compliments you and you're just like, oh, nah, nah. Past 4 seasons? Nah, that's a lot of seasons. Nah, nah, you don't. To not like the characters in there. Nah. Well, let's face it. How hard is it to get into a franchise or get into something that you would normally enjoy if you can't enjoy the characters that you're spending all the time with? The answer is really, really hard. Are you expected to want to stick around for that shit? You need to work on that shit so you can be healthy. It's really simple. What the fuck happened here? This is why I check, because my dumbass tired. Do dumb. You need to work on that shit so you can be healthy. It's really simple. That's all I wanted to say about that. It's really not. They rely purely on artists to stick around, which you may be, but you'll never know. People that are ingrained in the franchise. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot. I feel like, not to make excuses for Digimon, but there's definitely a lot of. It's really simple. Companies that do that right now. Ramya. For sure. Like, it is absolutely a fucking problem. Really simple. And I wish it wouldn't be, but it is. But I definitely think you're onto something. I think both I think there's a lot of like legacied. I guess it's like legacied. Is that what you want to? Is that what I should call it? Legacied. There's a lot of pre-existing franchises that are heavily relying on people being ingrained into their product. I think Magic's one of them. I think Digimon's one of them. I think Pokemon's one of them. Pretty much anything Ubisoft, Call of Duty. Be nice to yourself. The video. Sometimes you just consider yourself a slave to the franchise because you keep buying anything that comes out and watching all the anime, even if you dislike the new one. Yeah, So I had this. You nailed it on the head. I mean, okay, but here's the thing: are you? If you're still enjoying it, right? No, that's tough. I don't know. That's a tough one. It's like you're in an abusive relationship almost. See, here's my thing, right? I was gonna save this for another stream, another time. I really was, but maybe I'll just talk about it now. I'm in an interesting. All right, let's start over. Y'all, I wasn't gonna have this conversation right now, but why is it that out of everything I enjoy, right? Digimon was an anime first, right? And it was a toy first, right? Then an anime and then a game. Why is it that my affiliation and love for Digimon, how deeply I like it, has nothing to do with the anime. Granted, the Digimon 2000 movie that I enjoy, that I like, I love that to pieces. But the only reason I loved it so much was because of the video games. You know, it's crazy to me. And again, I know I have a lot of nostalgia with Digimon World 2 and 3, especially because of the things I went through as a kid and how those games are like kind of my safe place for a while. I get that. But there's kind of a line, I feel like, where you kind of got to be like, all right, are these games that a long time ago that got me through a lot of things in life that I really enjoyed, are these games worth me spending so much time and money on something if like I don't really interact with much else of the media in the current state? Like right now, sure, I read Liberator, right? I read Liberator. I play the Digimon TCG. I play well, the Digimon TCG online and in paper, right? I don't play any Digimon video games right now. I'm not playing the MMO. I'm not playing any of the Chinese mobile games. I'm not playing, like, I'm not replaying through Survive. Like, I'm not consuming. I never finished Digimon World New World Order. I didn't do that. When I went back to play through Digimon World 2 and Digimon World 3, I didn't finish them. I'm going to finish 3. I just don't know when. But like, there's all these little things, right? Like as an adult, like every time I go back to consume the media, I'm kind of just like, I'm enjoying Digimon Adventure, the first season of anime. You know, I'm having a really good time with that, but I don't make enough time to actually watch it because I want to watch it on Discord with the with my Discord. But it's hard because I'm always with my free time. I'm always streaming, so like I gotta make time for it, and I haven't made time for it. So it's tough. It's weird how like a franchise so heavily based on its anime and its different seasons, uh the fact that that's like the main thing has so little effect on me. Like it has no hold on my love for the series. It's just a weird thing to think about because when I look at Pokemon, right? I watched Pokemon, I read the books, I consumed some of the manga, I played the games, like I did all of it. I did all of the things. And with Digimon, I'm just like, bro, I just want to play the games, bro. I mean, now like I want to watch the anime too, but I don't know. The games are definitely the priority for me. Like absolutely the priority. And every time they launch a game, it's like some B tier Bamco. Fucking the models look like ass. The animations are ass. The gameplay is either hit or hella miss. It's tough. So I don't know. When the new game comes out, I need it to be an absolute killer of a game. I need it to really fucking go crazy. That's what I need. Before the Namco merger, Bandai truly did treat Digimon as a game franchise. They had a game every year. True. Yeah, they were kicking ass back then. Use back. All right. That is back. Donkey Kong. I said DK. Donkey Kong. Bro, what the fuck do I even want to use for this thumbnail? Stop hitting yourself. That'd be kind of funny. Hmm. I don't know if I'm trying to do all this. Make a copy. So there's a lot of people in my boat where they primarily got into Digimon through the games, which is so funny. It really is super funny to me. It's because of the way they do things. You think you play the games for watching the anime too? Is that just like a West thing? Is that just like how a lot of us fall into the camp in the West? Now that you say that, that just feels like, I don't know, makes it feel like a very West thing. You might have had the toys first. It is hard knowing when it's been a while, huh? Been a long ass time. Let's do this. I'm thinking I actually almost picked up a Digimon toy recently, and I was like, nah, don't be stupid. I was so close. You know those little model kits you can build, the build ones, the build toys. I was like, bro, I was so close to pulling the trigger. I was like, don't spend money on stupid shit right now, dumbass. Then I didn't do it, but I wanted to. I was looking at it. I had the box in my hand. I was looking at the price, and I was like, oh hell no. Oh, don't be stupid. Please, I'm begging you. Put it down. But it looks so pretty. I don't know if it was like $80 pretty, but it was pretty. I was feeling it for a second. Speaking of feeling things. Yeah, I don't know. One of these days I'll learn. I don't know when, but it's coming. What was I doing? I was doing a song. Do I want to do why stream shut off? What do you mean? I have no idea. But there's a lot of similarities with Megamon during the NT Warrior Star Force era. Oh, true. Isn't that the yeah, the Network Warrior. Okay, yeah, yeah. I would say I actually really enjoyed the Network Warrior thing. Network Warrior timeline. I had fun with those games. Mega Man became a multimedia hit. Anime, cards, pet toys, etc. Then it all died. Yeah, that shit got hit pretty hard. Which makes no sense because I felt like it was doing well. Felt like people were having a good time with it. Because everybody I talk to like has pretty fond memories, especially of Battle Network, and even the platform games. Mm. You don't think it did bad? Hmm. Well, maybe they should give it back to us. Nah, I don't want to do this for this one. That's too much work. Let's try this instead. Posted a pic in general related to Mega Man. All right, let me check it out. I wonder how many of these I had. Let's see. So I had why does it keep doing that? There we go. I had I had one of these. I don't know which one. One of these blue ones. I had this pet. There was a red one that I also had. This had the chips with it. You had the dark blue device at the bottom middle, second one. This one here. Wait, this isn't dark blue. Is it this pet? The one I pointed at? Okay, so we both had that. I had this and I had it in red. I had one of these, I think. I'm pretty sure I had. Can't remember if it was this one or this one. Yeah, the analog stick. I had this one. I got it from a yard sale and I couldn't use it because I couldn't understand what was happening or what it was. I had the art's different though. I can't tell. I had the original battle. I had all the battle networks up till the beast ones. And then I don't think I got any more after that. And then I had something like this, but it was like an upgraded version too. And then that was it. I don't think I had any of these. Luckily for Mega Man, Capcom says they're going to start treating it better going forward. It's supposed, allegedly. 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 Don't you love that? Yeah, going forward. Like they didn't just drop fucking 11 and dip. Crazy. Be cool if Digimon got better treatment and be like a resurgence of the era. You know, I think it'd just be cool if it got better treatment so us fans can finally rest and not get our asses beat for 2 fucking seconds. That's my take on that. Just give us a break, man. We deserve a break. It's been so long. Why are we not cooperating here? What is this about? Why are we being stupid? Yeah, no fucking shot. We need to change that. Nope. I'm like, my brain is not having this background. Let's do a green, yellow, or just do something really basic here so I could do no. No. Also no. I need like a no, because I'm gonna add my own. But the position. But the well. What do we have here? And then I need one of these. Might be a little too strong, actually. Yeah, no, we got to get rid of that. You haven't liked the recent animes as much, but you guess the attachment just comes for how strong those first few years were. They made such a huge impact on your life. I feel that. I definitely feel that. It's like, I mean, like, developing years are really important, right? And then also, like, your first interaction with something could give you an insane amount of nostalgia. At least that's how it works for me. So I definitely like, I mean, there's still people playing Pokemon, how much they hate Pokemon, right? And multiple other games. So yeah, I think you're definitely onto something there. I think those first few very strong years of like enjoying it really had a profound interaction long term. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I'm like, it's like I'm still enjoying Digimon now at least, but I'm trying to think if there's something that like I actively dislike now, but the only reason I still keep up with it is because I remember it being good once upon a time ago. I'm trying to think like I mean, I got beef with Pokemon currently, but I still enjoy playing Pokemon. I just don't. Like, I play like Pokemon Showdown and like Nuzlocke, and sometimes I enjoy the new games. I don't know. Trying to think of like anything similar though from like a long time ago that I feel like similarly with. That's a tough one because I really don't know. I genuinely don't know. But I definitely think I think you have a point. Good point. Do I just fucking make it like this? Let's just do. Add an image. I kind of want, I don't know. I kind of want to do this. I know it's not going to be as like clickable, but I don't really care. Still want to do it. Let's do copy paste. I really kind of dig this. It's also just one of the few kids shows that showed family issues. So you got you on a personal level from that. True. I feel like a lot of like kid shows, it was either like Lamau, the parents are absent and we're like empowering the children, right? Because they got to do it all themselves. Or like we don't even we don't we don't we don't touch on any real issues when it comes to that. Earthbound on my stream? That's crazy. I'm kidding. Is Earthbound. Oh, cool. Now I can watch his stream on my stream instead of doing what I'm supposed to do. Wow. Okay, position. It's finally here. Mother. After all this time. Yeah, this one's not going to get clicked on at all, but you know what? I like it so far. I need heart PNG. You're done? Wait, why? You're done playing Earthbound or you're done streaming? Oh, you're straight up done streaming. Okay. No worries. I was like, what do you mean? Bored? I apologize. You cycled through 3 games and you're like, fuck this. We're not feeling gaming right now. I see, I see. That happens though. Sometimes, listen, sometimes you just don't feel like gaming, you know? It's not that time. Severe ADHD. How do you get anything done? How do you get anything done? That's what I want to know. Because you do get your editing done, that's for sure. Just disciplined. It puts a strain on your body. That's tough. I'm sorry to hear that. At least you enjoy it though, right? Hopefully you still enjoy it. I need a bending arrow. But not this one. Tomorrow you should stream a game and have your editing in the corner. Tomorrow I'm doing Final Fantasy. But I probably won't do that. Because I'll be doing MSQ and I need the footage. Pew. Ba, ba. It'll be a lot easier to do that once I get my overlay too. So I have a place for it. Well, none of these are what I'm looking for, so that's pretty good. Maybe this is gonna work. Mm. Yippee! You freaking frack hacker. No, you don't mean that. Editing videos can be fun. True. I've been having more fun editing now that I'm doing things the way I want. Cause you do it as fast as you can. Bummer. You just beat Starro. Congratulations. You did it. Yippee. It finally happened. You're free from your shackles. It only took you not that long. Ah, you bitch. You got the credits rolling and there was just a boss to kill. True, yeah, at the end. Yeah, the ending is always basically just a boss. Set to photo. I don't need to see the credits. I see the damn credits. Why do I want to see the credits? I don't want to see the credits no more. How many times I gotta see this motherfucking thing? I've seen the credits so many times. You have no idea. Because of the way the patches work. Yippee. Cameo appearances is so funny. It's probably something after that. Okay, what do we got? Delete. Be nice. What is this song from? In a dream. We're dreaming. You know who else is dreaming? You. None of this is real right now. None of this is real right now. You're just dreaming. Effects. Outline. Wow, we have gotten way too comfortable doing this shit. For real, for real. Yeah, you're gonna wake up and like at some point and it's all just gonna be a dream. None of it was real. Remember getting a clip yesterday? Yeah, unfortunately that wasn't real though. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is not gonna this is like this thumbnail is not getting clicked on, but I like it, so I don't really care. I'll make ones that will get clicked on. Is okay. Oh, tis all right. Sometimes, you know, you put work into something and you know it doesn't matter. Weird because you haven't downloaded on your PC, you must have edited it together. Eh. The Clippy Bruni, a stretch, negative. Also, what time is it? Are you serious, bro? Oh, I gotta finish the thumbnails first before I do anything else. Oh, big fucking stretch. You're tired and your text to speech isn't working. Have you considered simply outskilling your text to speech? You're speaking too softly. You know what they say? Speak softly, carry big stick. I wonder if there's a good meme for oh, let's do stop hitting yourself. Pikachu hitting the gritty. That's crazy. Yeah, Mewtwo, strike back. Dude, I just want the screen cap. I just want the fucking screen cap, my boy. Whatever. You don't want to watch it again? Understandable. Bro, I'm such a little bitch. I started tearing up today talking about something I enjoy. Like, I was thinking about crying because like that scene made me cry when I was a kid, but like, bro. Such a little bitch, bro. It's crazy. It's actually wild how much of a little bitch I am. Because it gets so emotional. Alright. Edit. Yeah, fucking fix that, please. Replace. Very nice. Position. Layers. You want to see me watch Kazuna so bad? Pass, because I'll cry like a little bitch. No, I'm just kidding. At some point, I gotta watch it. One thing that's extra wild is your character has been in the stream the entire time ever since you started the quest. They're doing drugs. Doing drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. It'll drive me fucking nuts. Probably nuts to butts to nuts. Yo, I'm so off right now. Holy shit. Doink, doink. Close. Went to bed in the dream to dream again to go to bed in the dream again. The classic blunder. The classic befuddling. The classic tomfuckery. I must wake from this sleepy wakies, but to sleep again I must sleep, and to wake I must sleep from the wakies. It is such a classic fucking trick. Ah. Had a dream where it was a wacky race, but Hank Hill was in it, driving as drunk and dropping propane canisters, driving his truck and dropping propane canisters on the competitors, blowing them up and killing them. It's like it's like some like crazy what's it called? Like Mario Kart or like Scooby Doo type thing. In your restless dreams, you see that town. Huh? That town. What does that mean? You had a dream your cat died one day. That's a miserable dream to have. I'm sorry. That's shitty as fuck. Oh, Silent Hill? That's terrible. Why would you dream about that? Would you have better things to do than make yourself cry? When Pokemon 2? After Pokemon 3? I tend to have reoccurring dreams until whatever the issue is in the dream gets solved. So for example, I used to have this dream where I was getting chased around a trailer and killed over and over and over again. when I was really small. And then eventually I was able to like break the loop. And every time like something different would happen. And then when I finally broke the loop and I got rid of the problem that was killing me every time, I stopped having the dream. And every time I die though, there was like a long sequence where there was like a funeral and I had to like, all that stuff. And it was really miserable. I hated that shit because it was literally every single night and I knew it was coming. So every night before bed, I would be like, go to bed ready to break the loop. I still have those type of dreams to this day. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be doing this shit until it's over with. Most recent loop one I had was um long story short, I get shot on the job. And it's always like the same road every single time. So like I would like have to break the loop. In a dream you won a 50-50 and woke up and you were like, fuck. Ah, yes. The true qualms of being a gambler. Listen, 99% of gotcha players lose the 50-50s until they win or quit before they win. 50-50 what? Sorry about your toe. What's up? Finishing my thumbnails and then getting off. This got to get done anyways. Now you don't gotta worry about 50-50s anymore. Yeah, right. They're still gonna play the game. I love you, honey. You take your phone off speaker if you're gonna stand here. Okay. You pulled for Jade. How the fuck did you get Bronya? I have no idea. Your Bronya is gonna be like E90 by the time you're done. Sure. I had no idea you were downstairs. Nope. I have no idea how that broke, by the way. Probably Alex. Or turning his hand on something. Yeah. Speaking of favorites, I need to fucking get a whatchamacallit. I kind of wanna do a Nuzlocke Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie. Not right now though, but like soonish. This isn't gonna work. I need to go. Oh god. Oh no. You had trauma from adding a 20 hours of Nuzlocke footage. That's crazy. They probably had you do some like high level editing too. Probably more than just like a basic trim edit. This also can be at 4. DW1 Nuzlocke. Yeah, fuck that. You lose. It's the reason why your alts voted down the Nuzlocke poll when it was gonna win in your server. You should have voted for the Nuzlocke, Lamau. You also can't vote down on a poll. You can only vote for something else. Let's see. Plus, I wouldn't be asking you to edit the Nuzlocke anyways. Just like I'm not asking you to edit the Street Fighter 6 challenge for gold. Beat the game on your first life. Isn't that actually just impossible? BDW1. Thank you for the redeems. Stop hitting. How funny would it be if I did red, white, and blue? Ah, teehee, haha. Tease. The challenge is non-existent. Yeah, but I got more footage that's gonna go into the video. I gotta play it some more off stream for the thingy. Speedrunners have won with Bakemon or something on their first life. Jesus Christ. I'm not trying to do all that. That sounds really difficult. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to win that fight. No, sir. Not this time. I don't listen. I'm not one to be like, oh, I don't want a challenge. But when the challenge is just like, just designed to be a fuck you, that doesn't sound fun to me. Like in any sense of the word fun. And I feel like there's certain challenges that are just like, that's what they embody. They're not meant to be actually challenging. They're just meant to be like, fuck you. That shit drives me up the wall. Explain Digimon to you. Neglected children find monsters in a virtual world. There you go. That's Digimon. You're welcome. And find friendship along the way. It's like basically Digimon. In ASMR? No. Got a new mic. I have to get the settings all set before I even bother doing anything in ASMR. If I were to try doing any ASMR right now, it would be pretty rough, if I do say so myself. Where the fuck is it? It'll be really funny. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Do one of these. Where's my purple? There we go.
So I just
You just what?
put the dryer.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. Much appreciated.
You're over.
Either way, I gotta finish the thumbnail. That's what I was saying a little bit ago. I'm working on it. Working on it. There we go. And this is the one people will click on. I'll make a second one people click on, and then I am able to upload. And last but not least, we take the same exact take this, do this. It's time for me to sleep. I do agree. Very soon. Whoops. Go back to position, layers. Check this out, chat. You mistyped hard. How'd you manage that? Nope, never mind. That looks like shit. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the meme. You think he needs the sleeps? Yeah, I think Tara needs the sleeps too. Especially since they just fucked up their sleep schedule the other day. For real, for real. Nah, you'd win? That's like a 6-3 matchup. What do you mean? Not in your favor. It'd be 6-4, not 6-3. I don't know how to do math. Position. Bro, what the fuck? Edit image. For real this time. Lamau. You win some Z's. Real. Real as fuck. What's up, honey? Huh?
Nothing.
Okay. No, you're just hovering and saying nothing, so I was just wondering what was up. I was just asking a question, baby. Here we go. Eh.
How was your stream?
But it's been good. Take brain. You lose. Good day, sir. I challenge you. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do a full line. It's fine. There we go. This thumbnail's okay. Personally, I don't think it's as good as the first one, but or the second one. But I gotta play the game. Gotta play the fucking game, chat. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yoink. You see that Pikachu one looked a little better, but just because everyone likes Pikachu. True. You want to play the game? Move Lucky a little lower. Why? All right. Gradient. Yippee. Don't do it. Make up your mind. I already had it in there. I didn't even notice. Oh, that's awkward. I need graphics.
Why is this thumbnail 47?
Yeah. One from a recording yesterday. No, let's do and I really wish this one let me do color. That would be pretty freaking cool. That'd be pretty neat. I hate it when it does that shit. Well, that's not gonna work either. God damn it. Graphics. I need like a here we go. Took a second, but we got there. Not gonna lie, the thumbnail is kind of self-aware. What you mean? What you mean, Willis? What fucking shade do they use for that shit? Like, genuinely. Oh, that's why I wasn't working. What do you mean, what am I doing?
What is that?
It's supposed to be like the lines that they do, and they're like, oh fuck, it's not working though, so we're not gonna use it. That's a real bummer. I'm for it. We could definitely use this though. There we go. Gonna be okay. Sorry about your wrist, honey. You're joking? Joking about what?
Oh.
I don't get the joke. When do I ever get the joke? Especially when it's hella delayed. Here we go. Right side of the background looks like a sheeted ghost with a screen face. Oh yeah, kind of does. The screen face. Yeah. You're right. You're kind of spitting. All right, now all I need is this upside down. Oh wait, this isn't the multicolor one though. Why you do this to me? No. Fuck. I hate it when it does this shit. Scroll, please. Thank you. Oh, this one? There we go. Okay. Bummer.
I'm gonna
Oh, hey, dumbass. What the fuck? What are you doing? Where's the delete button? Yo, my brain is holy shit. All right, duplicate, rotate. Yeah, it's better. Jeepers creepers.
Trying to stay
Trying to stay awake, just go to bed. Okay, then don't go to bed. All that work for that, huh? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. This shit is so ass. Download. Sorry about your ribs. Ta-da, chat, we did it. That is genuinely a fucking pain. YouTube Studio.
I'm back.
Yeah, will you let me finish this? Let's
Trying.
see.
I was trying to like.
It's taking forever. You're taking
Yeah, okay.
forever. Bring. Thank you for the headbats. Wee. Wee. It's gonna be a lucky explains. Yippee. I'm done.
Brown.
Why? Oh, gigapats are scary. Keep that shit away from me. I asked you why. Can you not stress me out, please? All right.
Just playing.
Yep. I love you.
Don't push me. That's rude.
Yeah, but
I'm
don't.
not for that.
Okay. I would rather you didn't stress me out. Time to sleep by force. I'm literally going to sleep after I finish this. Going to bed. It's important to learn this skill. So, look explains.
I said you don't have to get edgy.
I heard you. I'm not being edgy.
Okay, well, I was just trying to play around. I'm not trying to push it away.
Okay. I think you just need to take a deep breath. You're tired.
I am tired. I'm trying to push it away. I'm trying to.
Okay. We can talk about this later. I'm not doing it right now. Holy fuck. All right. Lucky explains. I don't even know what the fuck today is. It's not Saturday. It's Friday into Saturday. Oh my god. All right. At the end screens. Friday for real, for real. For wheels, for wheels.
To do that. And if you can't, you need to work on that shit so you can be healthy. It's really simple.
Save. You're an hour and 30 minutes into the Saturdays. Feels bad, guys. Days go by so fast. And I have 5th, 3rd. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay. Well, chat room. It is that time. It is that time. The testing comparing thing, you're guessing other people's can see different ones. Yeah, so what winds up happening with the testing and compare thing is let's say you see my video on your recommended or whatever, it'll pull up with one thumbnail, but if you don't click on it, the next time you refresh and see it, it'll have a different thumbnail. And it'll show different thumbnails to different people, and it'll rate which one's the most, the most clickable or whatever. And it'll tell you by the end. Sometimes it'll say no contest because they're too close. Sometimes it has a clear winner. It just depends. But yep, it's been pretty helpful to validate some of my assumptions. Anywho, I appreciate y'all for coming out. Um, the editing for an hour at the end was pretty helpful. We got a really short video done. I got distracted. Got 3 thumbnails done for it. Did a lot of stuff. So hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy. Yeah. And then Sunday we're yapping. I'll probably talk about Deadpool on Sunday. So if you want to avoid spoilers, I don't know. Maybe I won't talk about it. Maybe let's do a video. Anywho, you guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for coming out, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Yeah.